Yeah, I saw.
Hey everybody, welcome to Help Wanted, our Wednesday afternoon D&D live stream. I'm going to go ahead and let the players introduce themselves real quick. I'm going to set the scene and we'll get playing. I do have some announcements, but I think we'll make those after the break. So why don't we go ahead and get started right away.
Oh, right. Kolak's not here. So
No, it's you first!
My name's Chris Bodden. I go by Actharian on social media, and I play Sentry, the Warforged Eldritch Knight.
Hey guys, this is John. I'm playing Ty, the Human Monk.
Hey, this is Fiona, and I play Talus, a bard who's trying to make a whole new college for necromancy.
Bard College of Death.
And I'm Zoe, and I play Lucy Callahan, an ex-assassin who's being possessed by one of her victims.
College of Bones. Actually...
Oh, College of Bones!
Yeah, Fiona, you and I are going to sit down one day, and we are going to make the College of Bones subclass.
Absolutely, I'm 100% down with that.
That's going to go in the Oridan, setting guide once that gets produced, which I am in the process of making and will be kickstarted as soon as it's done. So, yeah. Anyway. We are, Kolak is not here at the moment. Lundy will be joining us in a little bit. He is running a little behind. So we'll go ahead and get started. I believe the last time we left off, Orica, the priestess of Morrigan in the town of Ridgefort, had commissioned you to go on a second expedition upon the road to explore the other sites. Where the hobgoblins seem to have a plan being executed. Particularly, you all decided to head to the second camp and try to lure out some of the brigands with the same tactic as before, riding upon a cart filled with empty crates and barrels to be utilized as bait. You've been on that road for a couple days now, when all hell broke loose. Everybody roll initiative.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Going right into it.
I will move us to the map. And I will throw Kolak out there with an initiative as well.
I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting every time to click my token.
Yeah, you don't have a token on the board yet.
I was too excited. I'm already behind.
It's okay. You can be excited. Well, where do you think Kolak would be?
Well, since he's not here, I think he's asleep in the back of the cart.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Place yourselves on the... did I move the player token to the map? I did. So go ahead and start placing yourself on the map, and we'll get you over there. Why isn't it showing up on Roll20 here? Or on the stream?
Oh, Talus rolled a good initiative for one.
Woo!
Ah, great. That means I'm going to get the 1.
We died.
Oh, I know
Somebody's gotta
why.
get the one.
I know why. I gotta reset Roll20 for the viewers. It's being a jerk. Kolak probably went hunting. No, not yet.
See, there we go. It begins.
Oh yeah, get the bad rolls out of way for your initiative. You need to take a like a feat or something that gives you advantage on initiative rolls. That's what you need to do.
I mean, or I could just roll better.
I mean, there is that, isn't
Why
there?
didn't I think of that?
Yeah, get that RNG working for you. All right. Let's give Kolak an initiative. And hell yeah, who doesn't like to start the game with a fight, right?
I'm ready to rumble.
We'll say from an IC perspective that I gotta get the did we get ambushed while we were stationary or moving?
Moving.
Okay, I'm getting the cart under control. That's why I'm going later.
How do I add my token in since I accidentally rolled before?
I can get you there. You should be able to, but I think if you right-click on your token, there should be an add turn option.
When I right-click, nothing happens. Like, no options come up.
Okay, I got you.
Great.
And then you rolled a what?
21.
Of course you did. I have not rolled for the villains yet, so let's do that. Oh, good. Alright, let's get this all set up. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's the way I want it. Alright. You were riding down the loophole. Thank you for the subs. You're awesome. Okay. When you were riding down the road upon the cart, or walking beside it, when suddenly a hail of bolts from heavy crossbows flew at the cart. It was completely and utterly a shock and awe assault. The horse pulling the cart, or the donkey pulling the cart, died immediately from arrow bolts.
No!
And has fallen on its side, tipping the cart and all of you. There are men in the trees firing arrows, or firing crossbow bolts at your direction. Just a hail of crossbow bolts from both sides of this road. Nope, not what I wanted. But you can see them now.
Defensive positions.
Oh.
There we go.
Yikes.
Yep. All right. Lucy. I keep saying arrows. Crossbow bolts are flying towards the cart.
Isn't Talus before me?
Who has the higher, who has the higher...
21.
Right, who has the higher, dexterity?
I have the higher dexterity, but Talus rolled like a crit. I didn't know if that meant anything.
Nope, doesn't mean anything. It's just whoever has the higher dexterity. But if you would like to defer to Talus, you may.
It doesn't matter to me. You can just go first.
Lucy looks really upset. She's like, "Hey, you just shot our horse. I'm gonna kill you." And I have all my spell slots. So
yes, you do.
Nice. But my psionic die is back to 1d6, but that's fine.
It is. You guys are fully rested if you, as you've been on the road for the time that it. I think it was. Let's see. You guys are 2 days away from. I think it was a day and a half, right? The other camp was about a half a day. This is a day and a half, another day's journey further. So that's where you've had time to short rest, or long rest in between. I'm babbling. I need to get my mouth under control. Freezing. Go ahead.
I am going to magic missile. I guess I'll go for the one in the middle. Just the one that's in the middle of that tree.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack. Can you point one more time to where you're hitting? Okay. And you fire magic missiles into the trees at that gentleman.
I lift up my hand and ghostly magic missiles fly out and hit the guy in the middle.
All right. 9 damage. They hit him, boom, 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 and you see him kind of take them all in the chest and look around, wondering what just struck him like invisible fists. He's thoroughly confused.
Are they currently up in the trees?
They are. The two that are, any of them that are under the tree are up in the trees.
Can I try to use my bonus action to telekinetically shove one of them out of the tree?
Is your telekinesis a bonus action to use?
It is.
Yeah.
Wait, are they within 30 feet? Let me make sure.
Yeah, make sure they're within 30 feet. Yep, they are.
Oh, yep, just 30 feet.
Yep.
Great.
Make a, so they have to make a strength save or be moved toward or away from you a number of feet equal to 5 times the number rolled. So go ahead and roll your die. Ooh. So move forward. So is that 30 feet?
Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to fling them into the water, if that's possible.
Okay. Do you want to pull him into the water or push him back 30 feet?
I want to push him back into the water.
Okay. All right. So you don't want him to move the full 30 feet. You want him to move into the water. Oh, okay. That's fair. You can move him that way. Sure.
Great.
Okay. Let me make a strength save and see if he succeeds. He does. He holds his position. You're shoving against him, and he grabs onto the branch and keeps himself steady. Talus?
Okay.
All right. How high up is this cliff that we're kind of next to, where some of the folks are? Over this.
The highest point is about 10 feet. So where it's widest, it's 10 feet, and then where it's shortest, it's 5.
How climbable is it?
It's climbable. You would just move at half speed to go up.
Okay.
You don't have a climb speed, so to get up 10 feet, it would cost you 20 feet of movement.
Okay. So then I'm going to move 15 feet then to here. And I'm going to use a similar sort of idea to what Lucy. I feel inspired.
Okay.
So Talus is gonna beat on his drum, and he's gonna cast Thunder.
Ooh, Thunderwave in what direction, Talus?
Well, it's a 15-foot cube originating from Talus.
Right. Right. So it would be
That's Ty's suggestion.
Yeah. It would be those. So he would try to catch those ones in there.
Those two? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And they are both going to have to make Constitution saves.
Yes.
The first one rolls a 15, so that's a success. The second one rolls a 13, so that is a failure. So the first one will take half damage from the Thunder Wave, is that correct?
Yep.
And then not move.
That is correct.
Okay. So he's going to take...
And the second one will be pushed 10 feet away from it.
Okay. And he gets pushed out of the tree. And 10 feet back onto the ground. He is knocked prone, and he's going to take D6 of falling damage. No, that's a D4. We'll stick with the 4, because you got lucky. Alright.
Okay.
He's knocked
and
back.
that'll be Talus's turn.
Cool. The one thug, a blast of thunderous sound erupts from your drum, and the first of these two bandits grabs hold of the tree branch that he is standing on, and kind of braces himself against the wave of sound. The other, though, can't maintain his grip and falls flat on his back onto the ground with a huff. I just skipped Ty by accident. Ty, it is your action.
Great. I will scramble up the embankment over to here, where
Sure.
our friend is. Get him with the... Oh, he's prone for advantage. Hit him with that quarterstaff, AC 15.
AC 15. That is going to hit.
Okay.
Thank you, advantage.
Yep. So, clobber him for 8, and I think I will spend a key point of flurry and hit him with the 2 unarmed. Ooh, that's a crit for 13 damage.
Nice.
Is he still conscious?
So you did 8 and 13?
Yeah,
he is.
21. Okay,
Ooh.
one more. That's another crit for 14 more.
Holy crap!
Holy shit!
Nice.
So you run over. He is still conscious. This guy is tough.
Oh man,
He's so he's super tough. He gets his. He has his. He is not carrying a ranged weapon on him. He's got a scimitar in one hand and a dagger in the other, and he kind of brings them up in front, like holds them. He brings up his forearms over his head, and he holds his blades down in a defensive position over his body, and you're just whacking him with this quarterstaff and kicking him and hitting him while he's on the ground, and he's just rolling with the abuse. You can see.
Snapped.
You can see that he has. You can see that he is bruising, and you hear something snap as you hit him once, but he just seems to be taking it. And finally, he pushes back against your strikes, rolls over and pushes himself up from the ground and readies his blades, and spits out blood from his mouth at your feet. And he comes at you with his weapons. He's ready to fight back. Let's see. He's going to make a couple of attacks. He's going to make 3 attacks against you, Ty, as well.
Okay, that's kind of a lot, I'm not going to lie.
He swings at you
That is a bit much.
He swings at you with his
Join
scimitar.
the club.
Yeah. Swings at you with his scimitar. It hits 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
It's going to strike and deal 4 slashing damage. He strikes at you with a second time with his scimitar, swinging around. That is a 20 to hit that time, and he deals 6 damage to you. And then he slices in with his dagger, but he is going to miss you with that, as you finally are able to kind of dip out of the way.
Ow.
It is Kolok's action. I'm assuming he would rage. I don't know all the options for his character. I was kind of hoping he'd jump in at some point here, but I have his character sheet here, so that works.
Does his tail have reach?
His tail...
If so, then he could rage tail form and start knocking guys out of the tree with it.
His tail has a 10-foot reach. Okay, it's all here, so... Dang, his tail slam is tough. He's going to use that. So he'll scale 20 feet up the side, and he's got 30 foot of movement, so he's going to move up here directly below this tree, and he is going to smack this dude with his tail. 16 to hit, it looks like, which is going to hit him. And that's not the damage. Is it? No, it's not. I don't know how to roll damage with roll 20.
Can you just click on the word tail slam?
I did, and all it did was roll the.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all it did was roll to hit.
Yeah, because he's got it set to not auto roll damage, I think.
Correct.
But I'm not sure how to roll just the damage.
Yeah.
Well, does it say what it is? You could just like do a.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's gonna deal 12 damage to him and knock him out of the tree. Alright, and he's gonna take some bludgeoning damage from falling. Good amount of bludgeoning damage. So that guy falls to the ground prone on the ground in front of Kolak. Alright, and then they are gonna go. He's going to stand up, and he's going to drop his ranged weapon and drop his heavy crossbow and draw his mace and go after Kolak with that. He's going to hit Kolak, and Kolak's going to take 3 damage. The ones across the way on the stream are going to fire shots with their heavy crossbows. Let's see. They're going to fire at Lucy and Sentry. We'll get... The one that Lucy hit is going to attack with his heavy crossbow at her, is going to miss, and the other...
Oh, thank God, I'm so squishy.
Yeah, the other one's going to fire at her as well. That's 11 to hit. That's also going to miss. The third one's going to fire at Sentry. That's a 19 to hit.
Of course it is.
It's 1 damage, dude. You rolled a 1.
I can
Theoretical
handle that.
My meatless meat shield.
No, he's got tons of meat. The meat's not the problem. It's just this meat is not apparently very hard to hit.
Yeah, somehow the RNG on this site hates you. Hates you. The guy in the far tree back here is going to fire at you as well, Sentry, because he's got a clean line of sight to you. That's a 14 to hit.
That's a miss.
That is going to miss. Yeah, absolutely. This guy in this tree that you attempted to fling out of it with your Thunder Wave, he's going to ready up his heavy crossbow, aim it at you, Talus, and fire down at you, and is going to still miss in spite of his high ground. The last two in the trees, I think this one has to take the shot at Sentry, and this one's going to take the shot at Ty. He's going to have disadvantage to hit Ty because Ty is in melee combat. He's going to miss, and the one attacking Sentry is going to roll a 15 and also miss. Apparently they're not very good with their crossbows. Easy to hit a horse, not easy to hit combatants. But there is just this rain of crossbow bolts across the field of battle as they start firing from within the trees, and then you hear the click-clack of them reloading their crossbows. And that is going to bring it... Yeah. That's going to bring it to Sentry.
Alright. So everybody under a tree is in a tree. Is that what?
Everybody that's on a tree is in the tree.
Okay.
This guy that I'm fighting over here is on the ground.
Correct.
This guy's on the ground
Correct.
over here. He got knocked out.
Yes. And this guy across the water is also on the ground.
Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and flank this guy.
Of course you are.
And
that was 20 feet of movement, right? So 10, 20... Oh, cool. All right, perfect. Works. Boom.
And we're gonna attack him.
Hell yeah.
Great sword.
Describe it. I'll hit him. Roll your attack and then describe it.
Okay. Oh, oops. There we go. Because it should have been an advantage, right?
Yes, it should have been an advantage. That's fine. Take the 18.
All right, cool. Does that hit him?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. So, Sentry, seemingly wielding no weapons, sprints down the ravine into the ravine and circles around the bandanaed opponent, raising both hands above his head as his sword appears in his hands, just sort of phasing into existence as he brings the blade down on the man.
Nice. The blow rains down upon him and slashes a huge gash in his back, completely unexpected by the enemy. He staggers forward, and though he still stands, he looks like he's doing everything he can to hold himself steady.
So that's a 13.
Oh, it is.
Great. Yeah, great weapon fighting. And I finally re-rolled a 2 higher than a 2.
All right. So he is still standing, but he is at he's at a sixth of his hit points.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and do an action surge, and I'm gonna attack him again.
All right, go for it.
This time at advantage. 21.
The 21 will hit. Deal your blow.
All right, I get to re-roll one of those.
Yes, you do.
And it's still a 1. That's okay.
Still a 1. You deal 8 damage to him, and the massive blow brings him down. He falls to the ground, bleeding out in the dirt.
Sentry's gonna look at Ty and say,
we need a way to get them out of the trees.
I think you're right about that.
Lucy?
Yeah, I want to try the same thing I did last time and throw him into the water again.
Go for
I'm just really determined to get that. So I'm just going for the same guy, same place.
Okay. Telekinetic shove against the same guy. He's going to make a attempt at a strength save. That is a 21 to stop you from pushing him. He's just holding on for dear life. Maybe he's really afraid of water.
This man is just gripping the tree tighter.
Okay, well,
than
he's
ever
making me
gripped.
angry because I can't shove him in the water, so I'm just gonna mind thrust him instead.
Nice. He's probably got like his back against the trunk of the tree and his legs wrapped around the branch that he's on.
Lucy is seemingly doing nothing except looking like dagger-eyed at this man who is clinging to dear life at a tree for no reason, as far as anyone can tell.
Yeah. Nope. He's just.
And now she's trying to squish his brain.
You thrust a lance of psychic disruption into the mind of the creature. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. I have doubts about his ability to do this. That is a 13, which fails.
Nice.
So you succeed, dealing 10 psychic damage to him, and he can only take either an action, bonus action, or move on his next turn. All right. Well done, Lucy. He kind of mentally staggers for a second. Just eyes go dull for a minute, and he shakes it off. And he is so utterly confused by what is happening to him right now. Talus.
Okay, yeah, Talus has got an idea of what to do. So Talus is going to move over here, near to the other archers in the trees, and he's going to say, if you want to hide in the foliage, be sure to watch out for wildfires. And then he's going to cast Burning Hand.
On those two?
Yes.
Okay. They make dex saves?
Yes.
That's a 1 on the one right in front of you.
Ooh.
And a 15 on the far one.
So 1 saves, but the one right in front of me does not. Let me check if it's half damage or not.
It should be. It's
half damage on an unsuccessful.
Okay.
Or on a...
Yeah, and they're none too happy. They are
also
on fire.
The tree is almost certain.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Yeah,
too
the
happy
trees.
if I was on fire.
The trees are now on fire. They will take some fire damage at the start of their turn unless they get out of the damn trees.
No one has warned Talus about the dangers of forest fires, by the way. He does come from the... and then he's going to give... I'm going to say Ty, because he's fast. Ty is going to get a bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Thank you.
And that's my turn.
Oh, very nice.
You launch fire at them. All right. Ty, it is your action.
Yeah, so this guy over here, is he still prone? The one by Kolak?
No, he is now standing and wielding a mace against Kolak.
Okay. Well, I will come over here to flank. And
Sure.
I will hit him with the quarterstaff. AC 22.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
That's 4 bludgeoning.
Yep, you slam him in the back with your quarterstaff. He is unprepared for it, and he kind of buckles slightly as the hit slams him in the middle of the back.
Okay. I will key point and flurry. So first, should be another hit for 6 bludgeoning.
Absolutely. He's
conscious still?
Yes, still conscious.
Okay. Then I will do again. It's another hit for 7 bludgeoning.
Yeah, that puts him down. You just come
Okay.
up behind him and
beat the shit out of him.
absolutely.
I'll call out to Sentry. I think we have a way to get him out of the trees. Kolak just whacks him with his tail, and then we can clean him up. And I'm done.
All right.
Kolak lives, it seems.
Indeed.
Kolak, you are in the middle of a battle.
I see.
Welcome.
I'm currently attempting to familiarize myself with the chaos that is currently going on.
All right, I can do that. I can help you do that. It is your action. Go. I mean, you probably... you were riding upon the road. We rolled initiative immediately upon starting the session. The donkey is dead. The cart is tipped and filled with crossbow bolts. There are these thuggish brutes up in these trees that are firing heavy crossbows down at the party. The leader of these bandits has been dispatched, and the rest are still up in the trees. The ones by Talus, the trees are on fire. The bandits are burning, and they are crying out in pain, trying to decide what they are going to do. The one that is unconscious beside you, you knocked out of the tree with your tail because he was not more than 10 feet up, and then Ty came up behind him and bludgeoned him into unconsciousness, as monks are wont to do. And that is the situation at hand. Lucy keeps staring at the guys across the pond in those trees up there, and they seem thoroughly confused and getting injured by their confusion.
Okay. So I guess Kolak is currently raged with his tail out, I guess?
Yes, that is what's going on.
Alright. He'll go ahead and, since I guess I already brought this guy down to the ground beforehand, that's what I'm assuming happened.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and attempt to do the same over here.
Sure. That was your teammate's call, by the way. They were like, he could, if his tail has reach, he could probably hit them while they're still in the tree, and
yeah.
I agreed with that. So
that's a good call. Good job, team.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Let me fix something here on Roll20.
There we go. I'm going to look a little strange from now on, because laptop now.
Right.
Look like a void of dark.
Where am I here? Sorry, I'm still. It's the growing pains of setting up a new laptop.
No
worries.
Sorry, your lab or your old computer got fried.
Yeah. Not a lot I can do about it. Let me go ahead and do that. There we go.
By the way, if anybody wants to utilize their camera for this, feel free. If you don't, that's completely your call.
I'm
as
usually one of the very few who will.
Yeah. Tuesday's
I
game.
may in the future, but right now, because of finals, I'm just like chugging Danimals and I look like a mess.
We're disasters over here.
Yeah. Our Tuesday stream has started going full camera, and I think Saturday is going to as well. But that's entirely a individual call.
All right, that's a tail slam of 21.
That will hit. You will knock the guy out of the tree. Well, he's going to have to make a save to see if he falls out of the tree. Which he does.
14 damage either way.
14 damage either way. He is going to fall out of the tree. We'll drop him there right next to it, and he'll take some bludgeoning damage from falling out of the tree as well. So that's going to be 19 damage.
Higher. So 19 damage from a tail and a fall.
Yep, and he is still conscious and breathing. He kind of hits the ground hard, and drops his crossbow in the process. It tumbles down the side of that cliff, and he barely keeps himself from doing the same. The thugs in the trees that are burning are each going to take a d4 of fire damage. And they're going to take 4 each. So...
Beautiful.
And then they are both going to purposely jump down from the trees with some of their movement. And that's going to be 5 feet down, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. This guy's going to get here, and this guy's just going to come down from where he's at and be under the tree, and they're going to tag team Talus with their heavy maces for lighting them on fire. Oh, do they get 2 attacks with their maces? Did I mess that up? Oh, they do.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
That's not ideal.
That's going to be a 21 to hit Talus and deal 6 damage.
That hit.
Yeah.
What do you mean they get 2 attacks each?
They get 2 attacks!
You're throwing level 5s at us, Mark!
No, they're challenge rating 1/2.
What?
How does that work?
So the first one deals hits for 21, and then the second attack is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, so you're going to take
I got an armor class of 13.
Okay, you're going to take 6 and then 4, and then the one behind you is going to hit twice and deal 5 and 4.
Not our healer.
Oh.
Don't attack the healer.
Of course you attack the healer. Anyway, so that's a total of 19 damage to you, sir.
The healer is at 2 hit points.
The ones across the stream, being that Lucy is still the closest and easiest to hit target, they're all 3 going to launch heavy crossbow bolts at her. So that's 13 to hit.
No.
Okay, unfortunately my D&D Beyond has... Something is going on with D&D Beyond, and I can't see all of your stats like I normally do, so I'm just going to have to tell you...
I have 14 armor class.
Okay,
so.
Thank you. You're going to get missed 3 times by those guys. The other one in the tree on the far side here is going to fire at Ty.
Is gonna what?
He's firing at Ty, this guy here, and he's going to miss. And then Kolak, the one in front of you, is going to stand up and slap you twice with his mace if he can. That's a 20 to hit, so 6 bludgeoning damage, which you will, of course, take only 3 from, and then a 15 to hit. Kolak.
Sorry, 15 misses.
Okay, alright. There you go.
It's only 3 damage altogether to Kolak from him, then. Good. I can handle that.
Alright. And that's gonna so they are running around, twirling their maces at this point, except for the guys in the far tree who seem to be ineffectively firing off crossbow bolts at Lucy. And then Sentry, it is your turn.
All right, Sentry's gonna go ahead and flank this guy. Just gonna step over the body of the bandit, or the, bandana guy, and swing his sword at the guy flanking Talus.
Go for it.
Swing my sword.
Do it. Swing the sword.
Yes.
Save me, please.
That is a 14 to hit with advantage, and that is going to hit. You hit.
I hit? Okay.
You hit. Oof.
Right,
13
damage.
slashing damage.
Nice.
All right. He takes the sword blade to his back, but he is still standing. Although that did a hell of a lot of damage.
I would like him to stop. Please go down.
Please die.
Please stop hurting me.
Order me.
Cease all of the pain that you are inflicting upon me, please. I beg of you.
Okay. I super want to push someone into the lake. I really want this to happen. I want to brain push. So I'm going to on the right. I think the guy on the right might be weaker. I don't know. I'm mixing it up, so I'm going to push him instead, but still same direction and everything.
Little do you know that these are plot irrelevant NPCs. Therefore, they are all equally bad.
You can push him 5 feet.
Okay, which one are you pushing?
The one on the very right.
Oh, okay. You stopped pushing central guy. Understood.
Yeah, it's a good thing because I can only push this one 5 feet. So I'm just trying to literally just push him into the water next to him.
He rolled a 16 strength save.
God dang it!
This is a sturdy tree.
Lucy angrier and angrier.
Oh my god. Lucy is so mad. Oh, poor Lucy.
She needs to
I'm
multi-class into
gonna chill
barbarian.
touch the one in the middle with my action.
Okay, chill touching the one in the middle. The 12 will hit him. So go ahead and deal your damage for 1 necrotic damage.
I'm gonna do this.
Okay, so it does max damage. It does 8 instead of 1. You just imagine what?
I can reroll.
Empowered spell. Oh, okay. Cool. Understood. Nice.
Or he actually takes 6.
Yes, he took the 6, and this chilly necrotic hand is now wrapped around his throat.
I just imagine the tree they're all in, just like boing, just like while she's trying to shove him out of the tree.
She's just getting really mad. She's just kind of going under her breath, like, die, die, die.
There's like no wind anywhere. All the trees are stationary, except that one is like swaying back and forth violently, like it's in a storm.
She's trying to shake them off like they're apples.
She's like, goddamn people, die!
I'm gonna avenge you, horsey.
Talus, it is your action.
So Talus is gonna start with just a little healing word for him.
That's probably a good idea, Talus.
Just to try to not die.
Yeah, sure. Hey, 8 hit points is nothing to sneeze at with a healing word.
So I now have a total of 10 hit points.
Woo! Stay alive.
And then I'm going to use Vicious Mockery. I'm going to look at the one that's not between me and Century, the other one.
Okay.
And just spit blood in his face and shout an insult in
in your native tongue?
Yes.
All right, he will.
See, I love how the saves for this spell are manifesting as people just flat out not understanding it.
Yeah, anytime it doesn't work, it's because they don't know what he's saying or what the insult means.
He says back in common, "That was incredibly rude," but he saves.
Okay.
This gentleman thug wipes the blood off his face and looks at you with disdain.
Alice is just going to say, shit. And he's not going to move because I don't want to get hit by more maces.
That's fair. No, you should move up one space. This way you're between three of them.
Perfect strategy. Okay.
People forget that they can just take the disengage action and run away.
That's true. I was hoping that the vicious mockery would work a little better.
Understood. Well, Ty is coming to help.
Yeah, so I'm going to move in the middle here.
Okay.
First attack is going to be against the one that's kind of in between everyone over here.
Sure. I will allow you to count that as flanking, even though you don't have someone directly across from you, because he's between three enemies, so that's fine. But yeah, that is a
that'll be a hit then with a 24.
Yeah, and that's gonna put him out.
Okay.
Sentry set him up, and you knocked him down.
Great. Then I will continue my move. Take one step this way to flank this.
Sure.
And I will spend a key point here to flurry.
Okay.
With advantage.
Go for it.
Ooh,
that is a critical hit, and he is going to.
Is getting it today.
You roundhouse kick him in the side of the head, and he falls off the side of the cliff into the bushes below. You're not sure. He is no longer conscious. His feet are just sticking up out of the bush.
Okay.
Who gave this boy 5 hours?
Oh my god, for real, right? Like, hold up a sec. He just tore through like 4 guys.
Yeah.
And I've still got one more
To
attack.
be fair, literally all of them have been hit by either Sentry or me first.
No, I just finished off the bandit leader. Ty did just mondo amounts of damage.
Oh yeah, he walloped him. No,
Right, fair. He does get a lot of attacks, so.
Ty is just rolling through these guys.
Yeah, so I've got one more attack here. This guy in the tree.
He's down. He's not in the tree anymore. He is on the ground.
Oh, that guy's also down. Oh,
yeah,
then
he's on.
I will use my last 5 feet of movement to come over here to get another flank and whack this guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
gonna
not a crit, sadly.
That's gonna hit him for 5.
Okay. Now he will need to make me I'm going to use my open hand technique, and he'll need to. I guess he should make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 13.
Is that the knocked prone one?
He fails.
It sure is. Okay, so I knock him prone.
He is prone.
And I'm done.
Phenomenal.
He is knocked prone. He's got too many, there you go. Too many condition markers on him. Kolak, you just watched Ty run around this whole place and just knock everybody out.
You don't get to have all the kills! He's gonna jump forward and kind of like bring his tail up in front of him and just slam it straight on down to this prone guy here. If he can. I mean, with advantage you would hope so. But,
yeah.
Okay.
That'll slam right down on him.
For an additional 9.
Yeah. He's looking up at you dazed. Please! Please!
Which one of them was the one that took the full damage from the burning hands?
The one that was in between. Was it him? It was this guy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was that guy. He took the full damage from the burning hands, and then he took the hit from Ty.
Kicked out of him.
No, he got 5 damage. He got 5 damage from Ty, and now he just got 9 damage from Kolak. So,
Jesus.
Yeah, he's got a few hit points left. He's gonna He's going to stand up with half his movement. No, you know what? He's going to stay down and say, please stop! I yield! And put the and just like throw the mace off the side of the cliff.
Coward.
These three in the trees are going to continue to fire heavy crossbow bolts at Lucy and probably continue to miss. 10 to hit, 17 to hit. Finally got you. 3 points. And then an 8 to hit. And this guy up in this tree over here is also going to fire heavy crossbow bolt at... Actually, let me see something. Oh, man, if this tree wasn't in the way and given him... Oh, that's line of sight without any cover for Ty. He's going to shoot Ty. Heavy crossbow bolt from up in that tree.
Sounds good.
Ty still got his reaction. This poor dumb shit.
18 to hit. And that's going to be 7 piercing damage or
no 0 piercing
or
damage.
0 piercing damage. You snatch his missile out of the air. Oh my god. Freaking monks.
Man, it's like, why bother?
Crazy
Still got
monk
his
shit.
reaction.
They don't know. I gotta act like they don't know.
I know. It's too bad. If they're fighting Ty, you might have to start the metagaming, being like, get the monk, he doesn't have his reaction anymore.
Oh, believe me, I plan on it. It's your action, Century.
All right. Well, Sentry can't see this. Well, he can't see this guy that well, so he's gonna ask Ty.
Monk, threat assessment on the foe between you.
He's given up.
Very well.
He's going to take 15 steps forward to the, or 10 to the edge of the cliff, and he is going to draw a bead on this gentleman right here on the little island, and his crossbow is going to appear in his hands as he fires.
All right, fire.
Oops, that shouldn't have been an advantage, but
That's okay.
Re-roll
Just
it
take
if you want.
just take the first number. I always roll with advantage. I always roll my enemies' attacks with advantage. If they don't have advantage, I just take the first number. If they do have advantage, I take whichever one is higher. If they have disadvantage, I take whichever one is lower. Get it? You know
Got
that?
it.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, it just makes it
Alright.
easier. And I always roll with the damage so that it's all right there in one thing, and it takes less time, right?
Got it.
So, okay, that's the 14 to hit will hit. Can you point at the one that you're hitting one more time? I missed who you were hitting.
Sure.
Okay, cool. All right. So he's going to take how much damage? 9 piercing damage.
Jeezy,
Absolutely.
crazy.
He takes the 9 damage, and there is now a crossbow bolt sticking through his armor out of his chest. Lucy?
Please, gods of fate, let me shove one of them into the water. It's all I want. I'm still going for the one on the right, the one that's just closest to the water. Shit, I only meant to roll it once, so just take the 5.
I'm taking the 5. Yep. All right. Well, let's see. Which one are you? I'm sorry. You pointed in the middle of one or the one on the?
No, the very right.
This guy. Oh,
This
okay.
guy. No,
Okay.
this
Thank
guy.
you. Everybody point at the same thing at the same time. All right. Let's see if he has the strength to resist.
No.
He does. It's a 16.
Oh my god!
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot the one in the middle with a light crossbow.
Okay.
And I'm guessing that missed.
The one in the middle with the light crossbow, yes, that is going to miss. Just barely, though. He kind of, like, moves slightly out of the way at the last second. Talus?
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so Talus sees that Lucy is struggling and trying to do something.
Lucy is staring and now firing her crossbow.
So Talus is going to... Yeah, Talus is going to run over there.
Okay.
Is that man still prone? Will he take an attack of opportunity?
He is still... no. There's... None of them are prone right now.
Okay, so he's just gonna take a swipe at...
he is prone. He is prone. He is not going to take an attack of opportunity. He threw his mace away, by the way. He's surrendered. So he's not going to do anything to you.
So he's fine.
I will need you... Are you like sliding down the edge of the cliff instead of trying to climb? You're just going to jump down or slide down?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I would be just kind of trying to slide down to get there.
Okay,
Further.
Give me an acrobatics roll to get down the cliff hastily.
Can do. Let's hope it's good.
It is. You're good.
Excellent. Okay. And then Talus is going to help his good friend Lucy out by casting... Bane!
Okay, so they have to make... they have to take a... Oh, they get to make saves.
Charisma saving.
Charisma saving throws.
And it's the 3 in the little middle island.
Okay. Success on the first one here. This one rolls a 9.
That's not going to do it.
So he is baned. Let's give him a little doohickey there to show that he's baned. And this guy is going to roll 9 as well. So he is also baned.
Why can't they roll like that on my roll?
Well, they're a little more likely to, because anytime they make a saving throw, they have to subtract a d4.
They do. You now have the opportunity to possibly get them down there.
Even if they all die before my next turn, I'm still gonna try to shut the cord. And
then, yeah, no, that's my turn.
Didn't you give Ty inspiration and he hasn't used it yet? Yeah,
Ty,
he has bardic
you still
inspiration.
Have inspiration, by the way.
You still have bardic inspiration.
Got it.
All right, and Ty, it is your action at that.
Yep. So I'm going to... I'll show you my path here. So I'm going to hustle down here, go across these rocks, and then take my action to dash and hop over here.
Okay. Absolutely.
So I'll end up there and out of actions. I'm done.
Yeah. Cause, are you you're dashing to jump across? Is that your...
Yeah, that's my action. Move
Okay.
dash.
All right, give me an acrobatics check to make sure you jump. Well, how many feet can you jump? Because that's what...
I can jump 14 feet.
Oh, then you're fine. Never mind. You easily jump across the water and land next to this thug on the island. Kolak. Kolak, it is your action. If you are speaking, I cannot hear you.
Sorry, I was just thinking.
Ah.
This guy's surrendered.
Would Kolak care?
Not really a whole lot I can do. Yeah, because he's confused as to why these guys are humans. He wants to know why the fuck these aren't hobgoblins. He'll head up here and toss a javelin at this guy.
Sure. Toss away.
Let me that. Alright, just an 11.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. So it's gonna be 5 plus 2, so 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay, he's gonna take the 7 damage, and he will have to make a dexterity save or strength save to stay in the tree. Which he is going to. The thug is going to shoot right back at you with his crossbow, Kolak. But the 11 is not going to do it. Ty, the one in front of you, tosses his crossbow to the ground and takes 2 swipes at you with his mace.
Okay.
That's a 7 and a 22. The 22 is going to slam into you for 7 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
The two in the tree are going to... One is going to fire at Lucy. The other is going to fire at Talus.
Not Dallas.
Oh, that's the wrong button. Lucy, you get hit with 7... Oh, nope, that's the wrong weapon. You get hit for 4 piercing damage from one of the crossbows.
Okay.
The Bane, does that subtract from everything they do, right?
It attacks from subtracts from attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay, let me roll his Bane roll for this. Okay, he still hits. All right, and then the other one is going to attack you, Talus, and that is going to miss. I don't even need to roll the Bane. He rolled a 3. So, I think that's all my thugs that are left. Being that nobody is standing near this guy or watching him, he's going to use his... he's going to use 15 feet of movement to stand up. And then he's going to dash and run as far away as he can. So that's 15, and then another 30. So yeah, he'll run as far as he can.
Get him, Century.
That's the plan.
Sentry, it's your action. You miss with your light crossbow.
Damn it.
He's running. You hit the tree next to him. He looks back over his shoulder in panic.
But I am going to chase him.
Okay.
Alright, hold up a sec. This thing has got... Alright.
Do you know how to make turns in your path?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That will be it.
Okay. Lucy?
I mean, you know what I'm gonna do. I'm
Hell
gonna try
yeah.
to shove the guy on the right into the water. That's
All right.
all I care about.
That
I'm
is
going all in.
absolutely true. Let's see what he does. He rolls his strength save.
The Bane.
He rolls his strength save. It's a 21 minus his bane.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
It's a 20. I'm so sorry. Chat, just so you know, Twitch chat can verify these rolls for you. I promise.
I understand.
no.
No, I don't think you're.
He trusts you. This man is so securely fastened.
Oh,
Yeah.
When they were shooting at me, I should have used shield. What was I doing? Anyway.
These guys have these guys are tied to this tree with like lumberjack equipment, just keeping themselves attached.
I'm gonna once again chill touch the guy in the middle. I'm just trying to kill him
Go ahead.
basically, and then shove the other guy in the water.
Roll to hit. That is going to hit with the chill touch.
I'm empowering
my
it because I keep
God.
rolling. Unless he dies from 1 hit point,
He does
I'm
not.
using an. Okay, then I'm using an empowered stuff.
Okay, go ahead and re-roll.
Don't roll a 1.
Nice.
That is going to knock him unconscious, and he falls out of the tree and slips into the water.
Nice. You see, at least he's like, yeah! and then she goes back to being angry.
He falls forward into the water with a splash. Talus.
Okay, so
Tell us what you're doing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to do it at least once.
So Talus is gonna see this man trying to run away. Ty could use some healing. Well, I can definitely hook you up with that. So he's going to start by using a healing word for his bonus.
There's 9 hit points for Ty.
How's
Thank you,
9
thank
hit
you.
points gonna suit you? And then he's going to run over here using his 30 feet of movement, and he's going to chuck a spear right at the fleeing man.
Ooh, do it.
So let's see.
That's gonna hit.
20.
Oh yeah.
There we go. And that's 4 piercing damage as a spear lodges in his back.
And he falls forward to the ground. And what was once a willing captive is now a bleeding corpse.
You only get to be a willing captive until you run away.
Ty, it is your action.
Well, I think we know how this goes. Quarterstaff. Ooh,
Yep.
that's not salvageable.
You
Bonus
swing.
action.
You swing your quarterstaff, and he brings up his mace to block, and about a foot of your quarterstaff snaps off.
God damn it.
Ooh.
Well, so it goes sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And I will inspiration that. So AC 17.
That'll hit.
Okay, for 6 bludgeoning.
That strikes. He takes the 6 in stride. Alright.
I'll just come around him a little bit.
Sure.
Go ahead. Done.
Kolak?
Alright, let's go ahead and move over here. You get this guy out of the tree. That's the plan, anyway.
Sure.
See if that works.
Go ahead and try and hit him with your,
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. 16 bludgeoning damage. Oh my gosh. Let's see if he stays in the tree. He does not. You know what? Not with a hit like that. He doesn't. He falls. And he's going to fall forward down the cliff and take 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, no.
For a total of 24 damage. He is unconscious.
I finally killed something!
Oh yes. This thug in the tree is going to fire down at Ty with his heavy crossbow and hit him for 9 damage.
Well, more like 0 damage.
Oh, of course. God damn it! Oh, the guy on the ground is just going to try and beam you with his mace twice.
That might do it.
Yeah, 18 to hit for 4 damage.
Yep.
And the second strike is an 11 to hit, so he's
Which is a miss.
gonna
Nice.
miss. This dude in the tree is gonna climb down, and he should have done this a while ago, but actually, he's gonna stay the hell up there. He's got no reason to climb down yet. He should have done that first, and they both could have attacked you with maces with advantage. But I'm an idiot! Sentry.
Yay!
That man just really wants to be able to hold on to that tree so he doesn't get flung into the water.
Absolutely. He can't possibly get out of that tree. He's probably glued into the tree. That's why he didn't come down. He's like nailed in. Sentry?
Taking
Should be a commercial for Gorilla Glue.
Yeah, taking a few stompy steps forward, he approaches the edge of the cliff, levels his crossbow at the guy fighting Ty.
Sure.
And fires.
All right, roll. You're gonna hit him. That's gonna hit for 5 damage. He has a bolt in his back.
Can we finish them off in the next round?
Lucy, it's your action.
I mean, do I even need to?
No. I will just make the strength save.
Great.
I'll just make the strength save. Do they get to roll against Bane every round, or do they just have that for a period of time?
It is just concentration for a minute.
Okay.
I don't think they get to make another. No, it's just one saving.
Lucy. He rolls a 12.
Yes, thank you.
You do have to roll the distance, though. Oh, yeah.
10 feet.
I did. It's 10 feet.
10 feet backwards?
Into the deepest, most rocky, uncomfortable part of the water.
You can shove him towards you, right? You can pull him towards you?
whichever would hurt him the most.
All right, where was he? He was right there, right?
I do see rocks.
Yeah,
there.
boom, right there into the water.
Oh.
Right there into the water. We're gonna do some bludgeoning damage to him as he falls onto the rocks, and he's gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. He is prone, and you have one thug on the rocks.
Great, and now
Taken,
I'm going
not
to mind sliver him. And I'm going to use my last sorcery point to redo that damage. Unless he makes his save.
Alright, so he has to make a intelligence save. Once again, I don't know how smart these guys are. That's the wrong button there. Intelligence save. He is going to fail.
And so I will re-roll that. 1 sec. There we go.
Alright, so he's going to take 4 psychic damage as well. And he, and now, does he have to subtract 2d4 from his saves now? One for Bane and one for that?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, they're not the same spell.
They're not the same spell. Ty, it's your
That's
action.
a terrifying ability I didn't realize we had.
Yeah, you guys can start stacking debuffs.
Okay, I think 10 is probably going to miss.
It is,
A
yeah.
bonus action unarmed strike.
Sure. That's going to
15
hit.
for 5 bludgeoning.
5 bludgeoning damage. Alright, he ducks your first attempt to hit him with the quarterstaff, and the second one you make your unarmed strike, kick him in the chest, and he takes the 5 damage. Once again, he's a tough opponent. He's taking the hits. Kolak?
Cole's going to go ahead and run down the road here and jump into the water.
Nice.
And just as he's like kicking up a whirlwind of water, he's just gonna smash this dude with his tail.
Do it. You've got you're not this water is not like feet upon feet deep. You're about waist deep in the water.
Yeah, I kind of assumed it wasn't like swim level.
No.
So
But it would
a
be
problem.
difficult terrain, right?
It would be difficult terrain once he's in the water, yeah. Go ahead and make the attack in the water.
You big alligator.
If it'll let me, yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. I was gonna say it's with disadvantage, but that doesn't even matter. He takes 12 bludgeoning damage. Does that include your rage? I guess not. So he takes 14 bludgeoning damage?
No, that includes my rage. Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's 4
okay.
plus 2. Yeah, because I rolled a natural 6
Okay, gotcha.
for damage.
Alright, yeah. He gets slammed with the damage.
Dude's been set on fire, thrown into a rock, and smashed with a giant tail.
Yes, he has. He is looking dazed and confused and in pain. Oh, it would have been with disadvantage, but he's prone, so it would have just been a normal attack, actually. Sentry.
Alright. The Robocop's gonna go ahead and
RoboCop.
he's gonna hop down while reloading and approach the edge, drawing a bead on this same person and firing again. That's a miss.
That is a miss. You are not as good without your sword, sir.
Nope. Oh, yeah, it's definitely still in this guy.
Of course it is.
Yep.
The thug here is going to stand up. He is drenched and bedraggled, and he's going to take a step forward and attack Kolak with his mace twice. First attack is going to miss, even without the getting the subtraction. The second attack, we're going to have to subtract to see if it misses. That's -3, so that's going to be a 17 to hit you.
That matches.
Okay. You're going to take 8 bludgeoning damage. And this thug here... Yeah, you're going to take half that, so you take 4.
Yeah.
Is going to attack Ty twice. The first one's going to miss. The second one is going to hit for 7 points of bludgeoning damage, Ty.
Ouch. Okay. Hanging in there.
Hanging in there. It's just you guys are just trading blows back and forth. He looks at you as you take that second hit with his heavy mace, and he kind of looks at you and says, "Who's gonna go down first, kid?"
You, I think.
Talus.
Like it was a factual answer. It's just like, well, given my calculations.
Given that I get to hit you
He
next.
looks around at all the other corpses of his friends.
Talos is just gonna look at the guy fighting his good buddy Ty, and he's just gonna hurl some insults at him. Yeah, that's a range.
Go for it.
So we're just gonna get some vicious mockery in here.
All right, let's see
if he understands it.
Yeah, let's see if he's wise beyond his years. And he is not. The spell penetrates for 2 points of psychic damage.
And he has disadvantage on the next attack if he makes.
Excellent. Disadvantage and minus a d4. Ew. Okay. Lucy?
Great. I want to push the guy next to Ty into the water.
He will make his... Let's see. We'll make a strength save. He fails his strength save.
Nice. Once again, just shunt him right onto the rocks in the water. Just
boom.
Right.
He gets pulled back and prone onto the rocks. And
then I'm gonna mind sliver him while his head is being bashed against some rocks.
Jeez. All right, so he has to make an intelligence save.
And Lucy is just standing there. She looks satisfied, but is otherwise just standing.
He's gonna fail that too, and go unconscious. You just bash him around, and you see his eyes.
He's gonna go down first, Ty, and then the water.
All right. That brings us, Ty. It is your action.
Well, I think I'll just splash in the water over here and see if we can't polish off this last guy here.
Sure, go for it.
Well, that will be a miss. Bonus action. That should hit. 5 bludgeoning.
That does hit.
That missing foot on your quarterstaff is really...
Yeah.
I know, it's throwing off my balance, everything.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Exactly.
It's making it rough, man. Love when a plan comes together there. Alright, he takes the 5 damage from you, and he looks between you and Kolak, and he thinks, I am in trouble. He is gonna... Seeing that Kolak has been taking hits like nobody's business and not doing anything, it's not doing anything to him, he's going to look at you, Ty, and he's going to hit you first with his mace.
That's not going to go so great for me.
No, that is a critical hit, and that's going to deal 9 bludgeoning damage to you.
Yep, I'm out.
And then he's going to swing his second strike at Kolak, and that is going to be an 18 to hit.
That's...
and just actually... Ty, his first attack would have been with disadvantage, but it would still have been a 20 because it was a 20. I rolled a 20 and a 24, so it wouldn't have been a critical. You would have taken 6, but that still puts you down, right?
Yeah, still puts me down. I only had 2 hit points.
Okay, and then 18 to hit Kolak. You're going to take half of 5, so 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And then he's gonna move. He's gonna move out of the water.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, you will get an attack of opportunity against him, but he's going to move out of the water.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Go ahead. That is going to hit.
Alrighty. Boom.
And that is going to put him unconscious before he gets anywhere near out of the water.
You ain't getting away from me! I think that's all of them.
That's all of them. That is all of them.
Hey, good work, team!
If we're out of initiative, Talos is going to spare a quick healing word for their unconscious monk.
Ty's lying face down in the mud right now.
I'm gonna hold him up so he's not drowning in the water.
Well, I appreciate that.
he pops right back up, jerking along to the beat of Talos' as I'm sure all of you are probably pretty used to by now.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
Ty, you get healed and you're being held lovingly in the arms of Kolak as you come conscious.
As we all wish to be.
Kolak's gonna go ahead and put Ty on the shore here before coming back onto the ground, kind of like clapping his hands together. Right! Try and find anybody who's actually alive. I'll figure out why these guys are human.
I guarantee you anybody that Ty knocked out is not dead.
Yeah, that's correct. There should be, like, a few of them.
Anyone that Lucy knocked out, she did not try to save them. They could very well be dead.
Alice did lodge a spear in that one dude, so I don't think he's doing great.
No, not at all.
Speaking of, Talus is going to go back and fetch his spear.
Okay, so at least one of these guys is unconscious, not dead, and you're able to grab him and tie him up if you want.
I'm gonna head over.
These two are going over the cliff.
Well, I was gonna search the leader.
The rest.
I mean,
we can search them after they're at the bottom of the cliff.
True.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's take a quick break. I want you guys to roll, if you're searching all of them, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to need 9d12 rolls. So we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go use the restroom, and you guys can make your rolls and figure out what you're doing, what kind of questions you want to do to interrogate these fools.
And can we also take a short rest in-game?
Absolutely.
Just
you guys can take a
afterwards,
short rest in-game as well as the short rest out of game. We'll be right back.
Perfect.
Oh, that's not the right screen.
Sorry, I forgot to plug in my freaking laptop when I set it up.
Oh no!
It ran out of batteries there for a
Dang.
second.
Hey guys, we're back. Before we finish, we continue. Just want to go over some quick announcements. Number one, we have been steadily growing. It's been amazing. We're at 170 followers as of this stream, and we have 80 subscribers, which is incredible. The players have been trying to get me to dab on camera for quite a while because they are obsessed with this notion of dabbing, and I refuse. I told them that if they could get us to 200 subscribers by the end of the month, that I would be willing to dab on camera for at least 10 seconds, and they have risen to that challenge. We are at, actually, as of right now, we are at 80, we are at 80 subscribers. We are at 80 exactly right now, which is just mind-blowing to me. It is mind-blowing. So I am apparently going to end up dabbing at the end of the month. No, I'm not doing it now. They have to get to 200 subscribers. They have to get us there. I set it that high because I absolutely refuse to dab, and yet they are doing it anyway. It's crazy. Also, the top gifter of subs at the end of the month is getting an Explorer's Guide to Wildermont, and will also get a copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, an original copy that belongs personally to one of our players. Those are going to be sent out to whoever is the top gifter. Currently it's David. He's sitting at number 2 for this week with 3, but last week he gave out like 10, and the week before that he gave out like 5. So he is sitting at the top of the gifter of subs list. But second and third place for the month also get some neat things. If you want to know more about that, go ahead and get into our Discord channel, and you can find out all of that information there. So go ahead, and David is currently sitting at 25 for the month. 25 gifted subscriptions for the month. So yeah, go ahead and check out our Discord. All of us hang out there. You can talk to all the players. You can talk to other fans of the stream. You can also, I'm on there regularly chatting it up with the people there. So go ahead and click on that link and join us on Discord. In addition to that, the link isn't working. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Nightbot. In addition to that, we also have a merch store now. You can go ahead and down on the bottom of the page, you'll click on the tab that says merch. It'll take you to our Teespring store, where we have some neat things going on there. One of which is a shirt of our Warforged hero Sentry, drawn by Joe Cat of Crap Guide to D&D fame. It is super cool. He was cool enough to allow us to use that on a shirt, and it is pretty amazing. Go check that out. It's awesome. Anyway, our stream here is brought to you by subscribers, by people who buy our merch, and by people who are part of our Patreon and donate to keep this stream alive. We are incredibly grateful for you. We thank you very much. This is what allows us to keep doing what we're doing, allows me to keep being a dungeon master, and I want to continue to bring you this content. So I am super grateful. I'm incredibly grateful for all of you who are part of that. Thank you. We're going to get back to the game, but I just wanted to give out some of those announcements. I will let you guys know what you discovered on the unconscious bandits that you have collected. Let's see. You find. Let's see. I got your rolls here. You also took a short rest and healed up a bunch, and during that time, Talus sang you all a song of rest, or played it upon his drum.
Yeah, a nice soothing drum solo for our rest.
Yeah, there's nothing that makes you rest better
Then a drum solo? Hell no. Drum solos are what keep you going, right? Let's see.
Can you do YYZ? No, Neil Peart stands alone.
Neil Peart does stand alone. That's absolutely true.
Agreed.
You find a red bandana, 3 sets of playing cards. You find a 6-sided die that is a little heavier on one side than it should be.
Oh, these guys cheated at things.
Can I have the...
And they tried murdering us. No, it matches my scales.
You find a set of fingerless gloves.
Which means it would clash horribly with your ensemble. I don't know who you think you're fooling, Kolak.
He sort of looks down at himself and the fact that he basically just wears a loincloth and, like, ankle bracers. What ensemble?
You find 2 boxes of wooden coins, a fine leather gem pouch, and what's that one? And a double-headed coin. The coin has faces on both sides.
All right. So we'll have short rested whilst I know probably gathering all the unconscious ones together and just waiting for them to regain consciousness until we are like, hey, fuck you doing?
Yeah,
You know how
I've
many
actually
died as opposed to became unconscious?
What's that? There's at least one of them that's unconscious, right? How many
Basically anyone that Tide beat on.
Right.
Which would be 3 of them, I think.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, I think there are 3. What's that?
I know I killed one of them at least.
We'll say 3 of them survived in unconsciousness, and the rest have fallen in battle. You've gathered up the bodies.
Yep. We'll put them next to the cart while putting that back up.
All right, because I know Kolak and Sentry don't care
Kolak
about
will
keeping people alive.
No, Kolak is going to start eating the donkey, by the way.
Anybody who...
Lucy places a flower on the donkey before it gets eaten.
Save me the bone.
I love that. Thank you for the garnish.
If you are going to eat it, then save me the bone.
Fine! I don't care. I don't eat the bones anyway.
That sounds like a you problem. The bones are very good.
If anybody would find this to be revolting, I will need a Constitution save as he digs in wholeheartedly to the guts of this donkey.
I think Lucy's mostly sad, but she might be a little put off by it.
She put the flour on the donkey. You served us so well, donkey, and then Kolak just comes over. Ah!
Yeah, maybe I should. She's okay.
Alright. She is okay.
Alice has seen worse.
Yes, Talus has absolutely seen worse. And you literally just asked him to save you the bones if he's going to eat it. Alright, so you have the 2 wooden the most important things of the search that you find are the 2 wooden lock boxes and the really nice leather pouch of gems. So you find that, and you have these unconscious guys here. You're not sure how long they're going to be out for, but you also have a cart without a donkey now.
Hey, Kola, can you pull that?
We could try to hook up the dogs, but they're normally used to the sled. I don't know how heavy this is.
Well, it's not carrying... There's not any anything heavy in it, right? So, Ty, what were you gonna say?
Well, so I've got a question about, like, where are we in relation to the location of this camp that we think we're looking for?
You're close.
Okay.
I mean, the whole point of being on the road here, right, was Kolok's idea of getting ambushed on purpose to draw away a forward.
Yeah, I was just trying to get a sense, like, if we thought we might be in their territory, or if we were still a long ways off. But we're close.
No, you're close. Yeah. You're within their territory. You're within their territory. According to the map that you have, you could probably get to their camp within an hour. It is off the beaten path.
Aren't hobgoblins also?
They are not hobgoblins.
Yeah, I guess we didn't really know for sure that all of the bandits would be goblinoids. It's possible that these are the bandits. Yeah.
It's a safe assumption, usually. The hobgoblins view most people as beneath them. Why would they work with humans?
Shouldn't we ask? There's some that will probably wake up, right? That one's snoring.
That's why I haven't killed them yet.
Yep.
Alright, so you said they all had heavy crossbows?
Yeah.
Alright. Sentry is going to be spending this next conversation. Well, he would have been spending the short rest swapping out the light crossbow for a heavy crossbow.
Sure.
So he'll be bonding that to him. And,
okay. During the hour, he bonds that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Collecting the crossbow bolts as well.
All right. You can collect. Let's say you have. I don't really do much with counting ammo unless it's significant. You guys are within a day of town, so you could easily buy more when you need them. So you have a full quiver of crossbow bolts, and the heavy crossbow does 1d10 piercing. So there you go.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep. You have the rest of the info on the heavy crossbow. Do you need that?
I got it. Thanks, though.
No problem. Okay. Eventually, or I don't know. Do you want to wait till one of these guys wake up? What is your plan?
I think we should
Make
wait.
them drag the cart because they killed our donkeys. They're the new donkey.
One of them is going to. If you wait, then. Have
we tied them up or anything?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because if not, someone should probably tie them up.
May I make a survival check to tie up the...
No, you can just tie them up. I'll have a standard DC for trying to get out of the ropes. You guys have tied up enough victims at this point that they can that I can assume you all know how to do it.
Practice makes perfect.
All right. Eventually, after another hour or so, one of them starts to flit its eyes and wake up. He looks around at all of you, especially Kolok and Sentry, nervously, and kind of like tries to scurry back as far as he can against the wall of this ledge behind you. And, oh, damn it! No! He looks at the donkey that's been eaten. Don't eat me!
Kolok's still kind of like chewing on a leg. He's just, no. You have one chance to live. You will work with other humans at the camp, yes?
What camp? How do you know about the camp?
We have a map!
He shakes. Yeah. There are more of us there. There are more. Yes, that's what. Why?
Why do you work with hobgoblins?
Hobgoblins? No, we don't work with hobgoblins. It's just men at the camp.
Lies!
He cowers. I'm not lying!
We already cleared out the other camp of hobgoblins.
But hey, maybe the two camps work for the same person, but they're not all the same themselves.
You think they've hired multiple mercenaries, perhaps? Different groups?
Look,
Yeah.
give me an intimidation roll, Kolak.
Alright.
You can have advantage because you are covered in horse blood.
Phenomenal.
Well, all right. He wets himself.
Tell me everything you know! No!
What are you? What are you?
We work for the town of Ridgevale. I am a servant of Morrigan.
Ridgefort.
I would imagine that he says it incorrectly and then Sentry corrects him.
Got the right correct. That's all that matters.
I'm just following orders.
Follow orders means nothing. You have a brain, don't you? You can think on your own.
Yeah, if you say so.
So, tell me everything you know.
Everything?
Everything.
When I was 5, I stole some candy from the neighbor boy. His mother.
Sorry. I grab the cart and just shove it on its side again, even though we just got it back up that side out. Not that, you idiot!
Cease your prattling. Why were you here?
He said everything. He's a demon, right? He's here to eat my soul. If I confess, I'll be all right.
What? A demon?
You're not a demon. He looks from you to Talus to Century.
I mean, I'm like at least a little bit of a demon. I wouldn't worry about
I am only a tenth of a demon on my mother's side.
I am approximately 50% demon, but I wouldn't let that work.
He swallows. We received orders to come here and attack carts on the road.
For what purpose?
Reprovisions? Supplies?
To where? The fort?
To the fortress? He nods. Yes.
Who is in charge of the fortress?
Lord Groff of Redenburg. Redenburg Fortress. What? Let
me get this straight. You were hired by authorities in Redenburg to ambush carts along this path.
He nods. The armies are... Lord Groff, there's not enough provisions for the armies. He ordered us to take them from travelers.
Have you encountered any hobgoblin forces along the road?
He shakes his head. No, we haven't.
This makes no sense.
Obviously, the threats along this path between their own mining operation and town have been deemed less tactically viable than we had once thought. We should bring this news back to the priestess. Where is your main encampment? We will exterminate everyone there, and then we will return.
His eyes widen when you say exterminate. We're just soldiers following orders, please! Don't kill everyone!
Upon attacking Imperial authorities, you have forfeited your life.
Kolak just sort of like leans in real close. He's got like his face like right in front of the guys, and he just goes, "Following orders is never an excuse."
We never killed anyone.
Go ahead and eat him, mongrel.
You killed our donkey.
Move.
You killed Horsey.
Who also tried to kill us.
We wouldn't have killed you. We would have just knocked you unconscious.
Tell that to Horsey.
Most people don't fight back once their animal is dead.
Prisoner, where is your encampment? You can choose to die now or die then.
Well, that doesn't sound very motivating at all.
Now it is.
To be fair, we already have a map. We already know where it is.
Very well. And
Wait, no, I'd like to hear.
Can I throw him in the water? Can I do that? Are we done interrogating him?
Wait, no, I do want them to answer this question because maybe there's a third party.
What are you thinking?
So Sentry, who has his hands raised like he's gonna kill the guy.
No weapon in your hands, right? Just your hands raised.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah, he was just gonna overhead smash him.
Well,
No.
sort of. But when Ty speaks up, he stops and waits for the wise beyond his years monk to make his statement.
I'm just like, well, maybe we're assuming right now that these guys are working for Lord Groff and the Hobgoblins are also working for Lord Groff, but we don't know that. They could both be working for two different people that are both attacking the road for some reason.
That sounds really convoluted.
Well, it is.
May
I just
I-
want to know. So,
May I ask
so I
of
asked-
you a question, soldier man?
He looks at you.
Did you receive these orders directly, or were they conveyed to you by some other superior?
By our superiors, there's a captain at the camp. That's our sergeant over there, and he nods to the bandana, the guy who you took the red bandana off of.
It is also possible, we must recall, that these men could be being deceived. There could be corruption in the ranks.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Alright, then we just kill all the rest of them that are corrupted then.
I'll show you where. If you'll let me live, and you have a map, I'll point out the camp to you. You said you have a map. I'll show you where it is. But I need to know that you're not going to kill me afterwards.
That would depend on the efficacy of your information.
We should verify that he is not talking of a different camp. Although it would be odd if they had not seen any hobgoblins in the air.
Seeing that the party demographic has moved away from just brutally killing this man, Sentry puts his hands down and takes a step back.
Good for Sentry.
Sentry is a democratic leader.
He is still hoping that they'll let her throw him in the water when this is done.
Well, I don't know who has the map, but if I've got it, I would show him the map and ask.
Yeah, I think you have it.
Yeah, that's true.
You're
I
the one to
translated it. So
it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show them. I'll show the map and say, point out to where your camp is.
He looks at the map. He said, "Yeah, that's our camp there. Where did you get? Where did this come from? What are these?
I don't really.
What
think
are these
you need to know
words?
what that is.
What is this? This is not a human map, is it?" He
No,
looks.
it's
He
a
sees
map
the
of the
hobgoblin.
land.
Well, he sees the hobgoblins, right? The hobgoblin writing on it, and he's kind of like confused by it, and that's an amazing response. It's a map of the land. That is our camp. These hobgoblins knew about our camp. And he looks up at you. He looks up at you, Ty, with like some hope for like reasonableness from the from the human monk who seems to not want him dead.
Not only do the hobgoblins know about your camp, but they appear to be working with your camp to attack people on the road. Hey, do you know what this is? And I point to the Gargoyle Prince's fort. What I think is the Gargoyle Prince's fort.
Yeah.
Do you think you guys could really be working for the Gargoyle Prince? And is that his fortress?
Oh my god, I love Ty. He is so cute.
Ty,
innocent being.
Yeah, Ty, inspiration point right there.
The fun bit is that for a lot of these people, it's like Gargoyle Prince. You might as well be like, "Are you both working for Santa Claus?"
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what just happened. That is exactly what just happened. And he goes from like having this hopeful expression that Ty is the reasonable leader of this group to realizing that he's a 16-year-old kid or something like that. And like,
yeah, basically.
I don't know what that is, and the Gargoyle Prince. You're serious?
I don't know anything about this Gargoyle Prince, but I do know that fort was specifically outlined by the hobgoblins in their camp, as well as your camp. Which means that fort is probably where a lot of these orders are coming from. Which also means that you guys have been working alongside the hobgoblins, maybe without knowing it. They've been attacking the streets as well. Every time somebody comes by with something that they can use as supplies, they raid them.
What?
Sentry's gonna turn to Ty, and he's gonna say,
Pay no attention to Kolak. I believe that the Gargoyle Prince might exist as well. I have not killed him, therefore he could be alive.
I've never heard of such a thing before, and I've never seen such a thing before, so I'm gonna go ahead and stay. It's probably just somebody who took up residence there.
I don't know. I think it could be a Gargoyle Prince. I've never met a non-Gargoyle Prince. I don't really know how that works.
I'm not a Gargoyle Prince, so you've met a non-Gargoyle Prince.
You're a prince?
"Not a." Yeah.
I mean, maybe, in a manner of speaking.
Is this what princes are like?
This soldier is just looking back and forth between everybody as they speak. What was that, Lucy?
If a gargoyle can be a prince, why can't Kolak? I would be a prince.
Oh God! Oh my God!
The one who drinks well raises a good point.
This guard, or this thug, this soldier is just kind of looking back and forth with his hands tied, like panicky, kind of looking back and forth nervously between all of you as you talk to each other about basically Santa Claus, and he's come to the realization that you're all mad and that he's not getting out of this alive.
All right. Anyway, all right, he confirmed the information that we already knew. We didn't really get anything new out of them other than they don't know anything about working with the hobgoblins, which is weird.
Well, we're just gonna have to check the camp. Because even if the soldiers think that they're working for Lord Groff, I bet the captain is the one who's made the deal with whoever the bandit leader is.
All right, we're going to see if you guys really are non-lethal. We're going to use them as human shields.
It sounds like a plan to me.
So I'm not throwing any of these guys in the water?
You can throw all the corpses in the water.
Great. You see like a distant corpse like roll off a tree. And
Lucy's practicing skipping corpses instead of skipping stones across the water.
Look, it bounced!
Look, it bounced. Okay. Okay. So you guys gather up. Lucy dumps the corpses of the dead soldiers into the water, sullying the pond. And
as I'm walking away, just one at a time, they just go flying into the water.
What are you doing with the cart, the lockboxes, the bag of the leather pouch of gems, and all of that stuff, and all of the soldiers' like? Are you bringing back any of the soldiers? What, like, you have all this stuff now. You have a bunch of heavy crossbows and maces, a scimitar, and a dagger.
Let's see. I think Talus is going to at least try to hitch his dogs to the cart and see how well they fare.
Okay.
Well, we are going to probably be putting these 3 in the cart, all tied up, so...
Alright.
How much does the cart weigh?
The cart can hold 2 of these guys unless they're laid down on top of each other, right? It's not a big cart.
It'll be uncomfortable for them, but I don't care.
You're going to squeeze them all in there? Does that mean you're just dropping all of the barrels and crates that were in the cart are now, like, some of them are broken. They're all, like, scattered on the road.
Yeah.
Okay, so you put them in the cart. The cart weighs... you have 4 dogs, right?
Yep, they each have 195 pounds of carrying capacity.
Is that pulling? Is it the same?
Pulling's typically double.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's totally DM discretion.
Yeah, if you think... It's basically whether or not you think 4 sled dogs could hold it.
Sure. And it's on wheels. You know what? Let's do a small calculation here. So,
I was actually going to say it's a matter of leverage. The horses can pull it because the cart's about the same height as the horses.
That's true. That
Sure.
Well, here's the thing. Even a crappy wooden axle will have, like, you call it a 25% coefficient of friction. So, like, 1,000 pounds you can pull like it's 250 pounds on the wheels.
So it probably won't be as good.
I'm
but
talking
it might
about
work.
I'm talking about as a matter of traction.
Yeah.
Like if we can even tie the dogs up to it.
I'm pretty sure we probably could. We just tie two dogs to one spoke, and then 2 dogs to the other, and then they'd be able to pull in tandem. And they're trained to do that.
Yeah. I'm gonna say go ahead and make a. I'm gonna need you to make a roll, right, to see if you can hook the dogs up to the wagon. If you can hook them up like in a way that is similar to the way that the sled would be connected, I'm gonna say that let's see, each one can pull about 200 pounds, so that's about 800 pounds, which is a donkey. That's more than what the donkey could pull. Okay.
Okay.
Just
gotta get it hitched up, essentially.
Can I use my land vehicle proficiency to help?
Yes. Yes, I will do that. I would say, what would you normally use to drive your sled? I guess that would be land vehicle proficiency too. Do you?
Yeah.
Or animal handling.
That's true.
Should I try an animal handling?
Why don't you help Sentry, and Sentry, you make a land vehicle.
That might be smarter. Yeah.
You make a land vehicle roll. Okay. So it's going to be it's actually going to be an intelligence plus land vehicle, because you are trying to figure out how to strap these dogs up to the thing so that it is similar to the way they would be strapped to their sled. All right.
23.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You guys figure out how to hook them up so that it is similar to the way they would pull the sled, and they can pull this cart pretty well. You think that if you got into some kind of a chase, it might be a little rocky, but as far as getting it to move over the road or even onto the grass, you think you'll have no problem.
Excellent. Good work, boys. He is addressing the dog.
If
I want to
that's
know
the
the dog's
case,
names, says Lucy.
That is Regenbion. That is Woofy. That is Emmy. Oh, and that is Toast. And he points out each of the dogs.
Nice. Do me a favor and type those in the Roll20 chat so that I can put them in my notes.
Alright, so who's gonna be driving this thing then? Is that still gonna be me?
They're a little bit more used to the blue man, I think.
Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna save these in my notes, and I'm so glad you have dogs that I can use against you. I mean, that you guys can utilize in the game.
Hey, I'm not too far away from having Revivify. Don't try anything. I will burn diamonds on these dogs.
That's amazing. Okay, so that's Talus's pack. Oh man, you should take a level of like you should do like go like circle of the shepherd druid for
Become expert dog trainer.
yes. All right.
While we're going to be riding with them, I will inform the three that we have tied up that once we enter their camp, they really better start pleading hardcore for everyone to not shoot us, because they will also die.
Understood. As long as any of you are marching behind them, you will have half cover from any archery fire. Hey, what?
Do you guys have like a signal or flag or password that'll let us get into your camp without being attacked?
They kind of look at you guys.
What is your call and response?
That's what that's called, by the way.
Yes. I'm making it up as we speak.
It's possible that they just recognize each other based off uniforms. They all seem to dress the same.
They're all dressed like bandits. They're dressed in common clothes. So they're not dressed.
So it is kind of an undercover operation. So
yeah, they're not dressed as soldiers. They tell you that the call is the fortress, and the response is "will stand."
I'm sorry, the stand?
No, the
Will
call
stand.
is the fortress, and the response is "will stand."
Gotcha.
But none of you, well, most of you aren't exactly human.
You
Well, let's hope that's not a problem.
I'm definitely human. I'm human.
I sort of poke you. Yup, human.
You ride.
Sentry's gonna poke Talus in solidarity.
Why are you poking me?
He's testing if you're human. Apparently only half.
I do not believe I am human. I have yet to meet any blue humans. I grew up around a lot of humans. I don't.
Oh, I've seen them. It's just usually they're blue because they're either frozen or suffocating.
Oh no, that I have seen. There were a lot of frozen humans.
You take the cart in the direction of the camp, according to the map. It is off a beaten trail that is separate from this road. And actually, it takes you about an hour and a half to get within sight of the camp. It is... I'm going to say it's about midday when you reach there. Or, you know what? It's late. It's getting into the evening, actually, thinking about it now. We'll say you had reached that. It was a day and a half to get to their camp from where you were traveling. So it probably was about midday by the time you got attacked. So now it's about 3 hours later. So late afternoon, you reach them. Or you get within sight of the camp. So we'll pull up the map of the camp. And...
Sentry's gonna cover himself with the tattered remains of what used to be his imperial.
It used to be what?
It used to be his like official uniform cloak when he was in the Empire.
Ah,
but
that's
now
a pretty
it's like
old cloak.
it's 100 years old. So now he's like, yeah, now it's like all tattered and worn and moth eaten and shit. And so, but he's covered. He's like throwing it over his head.
Would you like my non-damaged cloak? I have a better cloak if you would like it.
Would it fit? Oh, sorry. Hold up a sec. Silly voice mod.
Would it fit?
You can try. I'm short, but it might.
All right. Sentry is going to pull the cloak on.
It's very
Hopefully
pink.
it won't. Oh, okay. That's even funnier.
it's very what?
It's very,
Very pink.
Amazing. Let's put a cart on here to show you where you guys are. Or at least that's as close as you'll be before you get spotted. Let's see. These guys have the short range on their heavy crossbows is, I believe, 100 feet. So you're probably seen further out than that. But that'll give you a good starting spot on the map.
I mean, if these guys are human, Twilight would give them...
Well, it's about 3 or 4 in the afternoon. That's way earlier than Twilight.
So so they've still got, like, a few miles of view distance.
Yeah. And, let's see.
I love that one of your dogs is named Toast, by the way.
Thank you.
Nah, the best one's got to be Woofy.
Nah, Toast.
Woofy.
All dogs should be named
I do expect there to be wars in the chat about which one is the best.
This will be a fight.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna start making shirts that say team and then the dog name on it to put into the Teespring store, and then people can show their support for whichever dog they like best by the shirt that they have. They can take selfies wearing the shirt of the dog that they like, and we can use that as a contest.
I mean, I'm legally required to be Team Emmy because that's just named after our real dog.
Ah, that's fair. All right. You guys start
I like how
riding up.
Ragenbjorg is just out there, just not has no love. Ragenbjorg is just like, well,
Ragenbjorg was actually my favorite, to be honest. So, Team Ragenbjorg, right here. Be on my team because I'm the DM. I always win. All right.
Well, I know which dog is going to survive.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, my favorites.
Oh, DMs are they target their favorites. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I target crowd favorites. That's what I do. Whenever somebody says they're when people start saying like that character's my favorite, those are the ones I go after.
Oh, that's gonna skew the results.
Well, it's good to know that I'm the favorite.
You won't die.
It's
Make
good to
a
know
poll
that
in
I'm
the
the
chat to
favorite.
see which dog died.
You're not the favorite, Sentry.
Your
I don't.
favorite.
I don't go out of my way to target your character, Sentry. It's just that Sentry.
So easy.
Sentry is just easy to hit for some reason. That really high armor class, it's just a bar that I like to lower with critical hits.
Yeah, exactly. No shit. That's why adamantium armor's on my wish list to remove them. To remove them crits.
You gotta upgrade. You gotta go from like original form of Ultron to to Vibranium Ultron. That's what you need to do.
No shit. That's apparently what I need to do.
All right. You come rolling up in your cart on this camp. How far back are the non-human members of your party, and Sentry has a pink towel essentially on his head to be, well, it's a cape on his head to try and look human.
Actually, well, so the basics of camouflage is to obfuscate your silhouette. So it's really to make people look at him and be like, what the fuck is that?
Right.
Not to make him look human necessarily.
Sure. Gotcha. You are a very helpful source of information, by the way. So.
Oh, wow. I have no idea if that was sarcasm, Mark.
No. That's honestly true. Your military background helps in these situations. To be completely honest, it adds an air of reality.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
It's kind of a catch-22 though, because it kind of demonstrates how little you know about it.
Doesn't matter.
You try to incorporate military stuff, and the people who are actually in the military are just like, okay, what about this, and it's like, I haven't thought about any of that, so...
That's okay.
That just gives him more to consider.
Don't you understand? Like, he can say those things, and I can make that shit up on the fly without ever saying, I don't know that.
Exactly.
Except the last time where you literally did.
Sometimes it's funny to be honest about it.
No, it's more like I keep telling him this stuff, and then he makes it up on the fly. It's almost like he's actual army leadership.
Wow, there you go. Amazing. Just make shit up on the fly. It's what the army does.
It's exactly what the army does,
dude. I will tell you that the number one thing I love to do as a dungeon master in any campaign setting is listen to my players speculate on what is going on in the plot line and try and figure things out. Like, oh, we've got all this information. It could be this. It could be that. It could be this. And I'm over there taking notes on, yeah, it could be that. It could be that.
Every DM does that. Every DM does that. I don't care who you are.
No.
As soon as your players come up with a better plot line idea than you immediately switch.
Oh, yeah, it's like, yeah, that's that now. Yeah, absolutely.
It's just like, have you guys seen that one where it's like a warehouse? Is that like a building that's also like Canthrope, and it's like boss?
It is now.
Yeah.
It is now.
Yep. All right. Okay, so you approach their camp. Go ahead and give me if you are trying to obfuscate your silhouette, why don't you give me a deception roll to see how well you did?
Oh shit. Okay.
I will not be doing that.
Of course, from afar, you probably just look like somebody in plate mail.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. All right, let's do this. Deception?
Yeah. If you have proficiency with disguise kits, you can have proficiency bonus addition to it.
Oh yeah, that is way better than I was expecting.
13.
With a 1 penalty.
That's fair. All right. Okay, that's good enough to get at least close before they start questioning what the hell you are. So what's your plan? You tell me how you approach these guys, because they're going to be reactionary, right? They're guards.
Once we start getting like within range of them, I'm gonna go ahead and like grab. I'm gonna grab the top body anyway on the cart and just start marching him in front of me.
Okay. Do you kind of like duck down behind him and have him? What's that?
No, but he is gonna be like right in front of me.
Okay.
It's more of a half cover type of deal.
Sure. Lucy, what did you say?
Oh, I just said a literal meat.
Yes, a literal meat shield. That is exactly what it is. He was not kidding about that.
I've got him in front of me with one arm, and I've got my shield in front of my face with the other.
They raise heavy crossbows once you get within a decent line of sight of them, and call out for you to stop.
I'll stop, and I'll just say something to the guy that I'm holding. You better make sure they don't shoot us, because they're gonna hit you before they hit me.
The fortress! The fortress! They call out their response.
We'll stand.
What's happening?
Your men attacked us on the road. We'd like to talk to you.
Sentry decides to not interrupt and bring up the yeah, you know what? Never mind. Sentry doesn't say anything. He just keeps to himself.
Where are the rest of our men?
Sorry, what did he say?
He said, "Where are the rest of our men?"
They attacked us. They're dead.
This is gonna be fun.
These three are all that are left.
Yes.
They
We wish to speak with your post commander.
Pretty sure we killed the post commander.
No, he said that was a sergeant with them, but there's a captain back at the camp.
Ah.
Stay where you are.
Sentry gives him a nod and looks at Kolak.
Please place him by the cart.
Fine. I'll place him by the cart. You know it's hot out here.
One of them waves you off and calls back over there's like a palisade, as you can see, around this plateau. And one of them calls, gets a little closer to the wall and calls over the wall, "Get the captain out here now!"
Actually, I just realized I've got the voice modulator for this. Yeah, this is what Sentry said. He goes, you hear a slight crackle from inside of his helmet.
We wish to speak to your post commander.
Well, that's handy.
Would you always do that? What is that?
Well, he doesn't have lungs to actually expel more air and increase his volume, so he's only got the 2 volumes.
He has 2 settings.
Well, 3. That's message, the cantrip, is his whisper. That's the only way he knows how to whisper.
So he's got magical whispering, and he's got RoboCop, and he's got that dude from Mad Max talking about how everyone needs to lay down their weapons and flee.
Exactly. Yeah. He's got loudspeaker. He's got loudspeaker.
Louder.
Yeah. Loudspeaker, RoboCop, and magic whisper. It's his 3 volumes.
Okay.
All you need.
Get you a man that can do both.
The captain of this camp comes out with some soldiers behind him. The soldiers are carrying crossbows as well, and they kind of line up behind their commander, looking out down at you. What are your demands, monster?
Sentry turns to Ty, and Sentry, he looks to Talus, Lucy, and Kolak, and says,
"Gather the prisoners and bring them in front of the cart."
He looks to Ty and asks,
"Comrade, would you accompany me to a parley?"
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Talus is good with that. He's just gonna kind of grab one of them and pull him right in front.
Alright. Line yourselves up where that's where the cart is before they stop you. They tell you to come no further. They've told you to come no further. So before you move forward, you have the prisoners in front of you, you gather right there, correct?
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stay back where you are. Actually, that would not be his accent. He's got a Edinburgh accent. Stay back where you are.
Do you want us to keep yelling back and forth at each other, or do you want a goddamn parley?
If we must, we will do this.
You are annoying!
Kolak, control your temper.
Is this all that is left of my men?
Kolak makes the helmet crackle again. Kolak makes Sentry makes the helmet crackle again and says,
We were attacked by your men on the road. Were you aware that this was their objective?
You are obviously monsters. Of course it is their job. Look at you.
Hey!
Is it also their
That's
job
not
to be dressed
nice.
as bandits?
They are dressed so that they will not be seen in the woods. I tire of this. You killed my men, yes?
Some of them. Several of them still survive, including the 3 with us now.
What do you want?
We would like a formal agreement between this post and the town of
Richford.
I can't. Alright, cool, thanks. Yeah.
and the town of Ridgeford that you will no longer antagonize the traders on the road.
That is not my decision to make.
Whose decision is it?
You can take it up with Lord of Edinburgh Fortress if you'd like.
Then we will keep your men with us as security.
You are just 5, yes?
5 untouched warriors who just killed a lot of your men.
Kolak, you're admitting to a lot of crimes right now. Please stop.
I don't care.
Very well.
The captain turns to his men.
Yes, there are 5 of us.
The captain turns to his men. Fire upon them.
Good! Human shield away!
And they loose crossbow bolts. Alright. Roll initiative.
Yay!
There's the old
I've been
Talus.
rolling so good on every initiative.
There's the Talus we know and love.
I actually didn't roll like crap.
Hey! I rolled the same level of crap that Kolak did.
I love when you sound joyous in the RoboCop voice.
Yay!
Oh, this is gonna be a good time. This is gonna be a good time. Okay. So they're gonna loose arrows as soon as he says that, and then we will move to initiative order in response.
Talus, release your dogs.
All right.
Alice ran off to the restroom, but I assume the dogs.
Okay. Let's. Well, we'll take a 1-minute break real quick for him to come back from the restroom and see what's going on. And okay. I'm gonna do the same. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Release the hounds.
The men with the light crossbows who have come out behind the captain of this post do not even bother with worrying about whether you have meat shields or not. They fire their initial volley at the meat shields, and kill your shields. The men with the heavy crossbows do attempt to hit those of you who are in front. There are 2 of them with heavy crossbows, so I'm just going to shoot one at Ty and one at Sentry since you guys are at the front.
I was about to say, that's why I asked Ty to be up front.
Yeah. Both of those strikes are going to miss with the heavy crossbows. And then we will be in initiative order, because I don't think that the captain himself has a ranged weapon. He does. He has a heavy crossbow, heavy crossbow as well, so he will fire at Sentry. Since you were doing the talking. That is a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, that's 3 piercing damage, Sentry. And then Lucy, it's your action.
Great. So how high is that like little ridge that some of them are on?
This is a near the front here. That's going to be a 5-foot ledge, and then like as you go further, it like gets to 10 and then 15 feet around the back.
All right. Let's see. I am gonna.
Do you mind if I suggest a strategy?
Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna do this in character. So as the arrows start flying and our meat shields are being killed, Sentry's gonna look at the group. He's going to point to Kolak and Lucy, and say,
"Flank her on the south edge. Go up that ridge and take out the heavy crossbowmen."
He will then be turning to having already told Talus to take his dogs off. He's going to say to Ty,
"You, myself, and Talus, we need to go. We need to do a direct confrontation. Talus, I need you to take out the northernmost heavy crossbow. Once we enclose in melee range, they will be forced to engage individually instead of us and we can hit them with area effect spells. I still have a burning hands."
It sounds like a blend.
You know I can breathe fire, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, he's got a smart report. He's got a smart remark for this.
Yeah, that's why I told you to go south. Over there,
Okay.
fields of fire. Literal
Okay.
fire.
Sounds good to me then.
All right. Awesome. Okay. Sorry about that, Lucy. Hate to steal your
No worries.
thunder.
So Sentry asked me to take out like these guys specifically. Great.
Yep, those three.
Lucy gives a thumbs up. I think she's gone first in every battle so far. I'm gonna magic missile the guy just like right next to the dog. I have no interest in harming the dog
Okay.
until it hits me, so I will just magic missile the guy right to the left of it.
All right. Ooh, that's 10 damage with magic missile. And he gets...
Just try to shove him off the cliff, hoping that the tumble might hurt him a bit. Honestly,
He'll make... Are you using the same ability? He's going to have to make a strength check? Strength save? All right.
Yeah.
He fails. You can pull him forward.
I just try to like yank him down as hard as I can, like down the cliffs.
Yeah,
so
you
that he-
pull him forward 20 feet to the ground.
Great.
He looks
Yeah,
on
that'll be
in
blank.
shock and surprise.
He does a Wilhelm scream.
And then I blow a raspberry at him.
Very intimidating of you.
Hey, I have a +6 to intimidation. It was scary.
That is a very
Absolutely.
scary raspberry.
The captain starts issuing orders to his men. And he will fire a crossbow bolt at Lucy, who seemingly just did something to one of his men. Let's see. Does he... Okay. So he's going to make one heavy crossbow attack against Lucy. That's going to be a 7 to hit. So that's not going to hit. And then he is going to back into the palisades. Sentry?
Alright, Sentry is going to advance, drawing his heavy crossbow. Well, teleporting it into his hand because he's too lazy to actually carry the fucking thing.
No, he doesn't carry his weapons. He just teleports
No,
them.
he doesn't have to. Actually, I like this idea in my head of like somebody finding his weapons out in the wilderness wherever, right? And then they like sell them, or like they're using them to fight something, or like they're robbing somebody with them, and then he just like calls it into existence like next to him, and they're just like standing there with nothing.
Like empty-handed? Like, what the hell just happened? Oh, that's
Exactly.
amazing.
And I'll be firing at the gentleman in the center.
Okay. Go ahead and fire with your heavy crossbow.
Pew pew.
Alright. That is going to hit him. And deal 9 piercing damage to him. Yeah, he takes a heavy crossbow bolt through the stomach, and he just kind of stumbles backward looking at it in disbelief.
Yep, and then he cranks it back and loads another bolt.
Nice.
And that's the bonus action.
Okay. Kolak?
Kolak's gonna immediately charge forward. He has a corpse in his hand and a shield on the other, and he is just laughing as he looks like he's charging up next to Sentry before taking a hard left and pushing himself up against the cliff here to put him outside of the range of the people who are shooting stuff at him.
Okay.
And he's also gonna drop the corpse right next to this guy as he like somewhat passes him. So the corpse like right there. It's just like, here's your friend.
Oh my god.
That's so good.
I'm assuming that is your action and movement,
Yeah.
correct?
Yeah, because that's a double move, so not
Okay.
really anything else I can do.
Are you raging as a bonus action?
No, because I didn't attack. So...
Okay, understood. Ty?
Okay. I'll take 30 feet of movement to get here. Then I will hit him with the quarterstaff. I will use my inspiration on that. Hey, it's more like it.
Nice.
4 bludgeoning.
4 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, that's gonna do 4 bludgeoning damage to him, alright.
Bonus action for just a single unarmed strike.
Sure.
5 more bludgeoning.
Yes, it is.
And I will continue my movement just around to the other side of him.
Okay.
Done.
Alright. Mastiff is going to come down and protect his mate here, his friend.
Yeah, I certainly hope it's not his mate.
You know what I mean.
Okay.
He'll dash right over there, and he's going to attack Ty.
Wouldn't he have provoked an attack of opportunity from...
Oh, yeah.
Block?
Where is he? He's here? So he could go... Let's see, what's the movement on this guy? He's got a movement of 40 feet. So... Yeah, he's going to move right there. And attack Ty.
Wouldn't you... Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Nope, he can go around. Ty, that's a 10 to hit. That's not going to hit. The 3 up front... Or is it... Yeah, 3 up front are going to fire their crossbows at Sentry, who's charging up the middle. So that's 1. That's a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Yeah. The second is a crit. So that's going to be 7 to hit. And the last one is a 12 to hit. So you take 7.
That's a miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you take a total of 7. And then they're going to follow their commander and back in.
Are the gates still open?
They like rush in and close them behind them.
Excellent.
You haven't heard the gates, like there was no sound of like
a lock.
Or you
like
just
a timber or whatever.
Yeah, they just kind of move in and close the doors behind them. So that's their interaction with an object. Talus.
Okay. Alice is gonna keep up the charge. First, he's gonna start by dumping the corpse he's holding, pulling out his long sword and just slashing the ropes that are connecting his dogs to the cart so they can take cover behind it.
Sure.
And then he's just gonna run up right behind Sentry here, and let's see if he can reach anyone. Oh yeah. He's going to use Vicious Mockery on the heavy crossbowman still up on the ledge by the dog.
Sure.
That guy.
Yep.
So that'll be a DC 15 Wisdom save for a 1 point of psychic damage.
Sure. He fails it and takes the 1 point of psychic damage and has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Perfect. And then Talos is going to bestow a piece of inspiration on Sentry because he's right there.
All right, Sentry, you now have bardic inspiration upon you.
The war drums have your theoretical blood boil.
Absolutely. His oil is boiling.
It's the camera wind-up noise.
All right. This guy is going to fire his heavy crossbow down at Sentry for a 14 to hit.
Love that shit. Oh, yeah, hit me.
You know what? The dog is going to back up. He's going to back up in to the fortress as well. Or not the fortress, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, the easily burnable, defensible position.
Yeah, they also... he does latch the gate behind him.
That's okay.
We're just gonna set fire to their camp. It's fine.
All right. Then let's see if you guys are within range now. Oh yeah, that's within 100 feet. And these guys? That is not. That's going to be long range to hit you from there. Well, what happens if they move to the edge of the palisade there? Let's see. That's still in long range, so they're going to have disadvantage to hit you. And these guys are not. So Sentry, you're taking 2 crossbow bolt attacks at regular strike. So that's a 19 to hit. That's going to deal 1 point of damage to you. And then that's a 10. That's going to miss. And then these guys have disadvantage. So that's going to miss. That's an 18 with disadvantage. Does that hit? Or meet?
That meets.
Meets. Okay, then you take 3 piercing.
I'm at 20 hit points.
You're at 20 hit points. Okay. This guy is going to move here and then take a couple strikes against Ty with advantage. That's 14 and 16. The 16, 5 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And then it's Lucy's turn. I have the entirely wrong music on for this combat.
Yes, indeed. It's very peaceful. It's very peaceful sounding combat.
So peaceful.
I mean, we got this covered. We don't need to get worked up. It's just good vibes, nice, relaxing time. Anyway, I'm going to try to kill someone.
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
I am going to chill touch this boy right here.
All right, do it. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Lovely.
Oof, 8 damage.
And yeah, I guess and then I'll just move up a little closer. So I'm still gonna use Talus as a meat shield. I'm gonna be right
So it's just a chain of meat shields.
Yes.
All right.
Talus behind, or Lucy behind Talus behind Sentry.
Okay, that is fine. You move behind Talus, and it is the captain of their guard's turn. Let's see how far he can get. That's 20. That's 30. He's gonna have to dash. I think, nah. I think he's just gonna. Let's move him over here.
How tall is this palisade?
I'm gonna say that it's probably 10 feet tall.
Okay. So once we get like within 10 to 15 feet of it, we should have full cover from these guys, right? Like reasonably.
From which guys?
From these guys, the guys up top.
The guys that are above it. Yeah, depending on where you are, you would have cover. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. Sentry, it's your action. And I still didn't.
Awesome.
Why is the music not changing? Oh, I know why.
Sentry's gonna move 15 feet here and attack this gentleman, dropping his. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shoot at this dickhead right here, the northern pair.
Okay.
Guy on the right. You
Go
shoot
for
at him
it.
with a heavy crossbow. $16.
16. That is gonna hit.
10 piercing damage. And
Oof.
then
That hurts.
tossing his crossbow to the ground. He's gonna move 15 feet up, flank this gentleman, and action surge to hit this guy
God.
with his greatsword.
Do it.
Using his bonus action to summon his greatsword, he takes a mighty swing. And
Nice.
crits.
Did it.
Oh.
You lop off his head.
I was about to say the guy doesn't even see him. He places both hands against the back of the dude's head and summons his sword in it as he fucking tears the dude's head off.
Oh my god.
Brutal.
The sword is just summoned through the man's neck, and the head just pops off like the cap of a pill bottle being flicked by a thumb.
Yes. And then he moves back another 15 feet to stay in range of the archers and shouts for Talus and Lucy to get into cover behind the wall.
All right. Kolak?
I'm going to go ahead and make my way around here. And I'm going to glance over to Sentry. Think this stuff should be catched on fire really well?
Sentry would click his helmet.
I do indeed. It looks quite flammable.
And I'm going to go ahead and, well, actually, I'll probably move there. I'm just going to go ahead and set, like, basically this whole, like, area on fire with my breath.
Okay.
And now, Rip and Tear by Mick Gordon's going to start playing in the background. Start playing the Doom soundtrack.
All right. Let me see. Where's my Dungeon Master's Guide? I should have had this up already, but I am not intelligent sometimes. Yeah.
Serpentine. Serpentine.
Okay. I need to see how much damage this wall is going to take to come down, but it is currently on fire. So we'll start with that.
That's fine. It doesn't need to go down in one round anyway.
No, it's not going to.
Just so long as it eventually does.
Shit, is message a bonus action?
Message? I think it's an... I don't know if it is.
Message is one action.
Okay. Alright, well, I mean, over the sounds of combat... Never mind.
There we
Never
go.
mind.
Statistics for objects. All right. Did you roll the damage for your breath
Fire
weapon?
breath?
Yeah.
Ah, yes. So that's
Meanwhile, Sentry's gonna address the group again. If that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
8 fire damage.
They might try to escape back through the. They might try to flee. We need to flank this gate while we look for another means of ingress.
Okay. Got it. Okay, and how much space does it hit? It hits 15 feet of wall, right?
Yes, 15 altogether.
Okay. Alright, so it hits 3 sections of wall. It is going to take a D4 fire damage every round until it's put out. I'm just tracking that because I know you want the walls to come down.
Kolak wants the walls to come down.
Yes.
That's why we love him.
It is why you love him. That's true. Okay. That brings us to Ty. It is your action.
Okay. I look over to Sentry and say, "Hey, should I open the gates?"
Sentries.
You're gonna get a whole bunch of arrows, and I don't think you can catch all of them.
Yeah, Sentry's going to say,
We need to goad them out of hiding. Funnel them through the gates, and we can take them out as. If we try to enter their area of control, we will surely fail.
Okay. And, I guess I'll just hit this dog, unfortunately.
Another out of context quote. I guess I'll just hit this dog.
Jesus beat the shit out of the dog. Holy
Yeah.
crap, and that's...
Yeah, that dog is... You just walk up to the dog and slam it over the head with your quarterstaff, and it immediately just falls unconscious.
Okay, well, he did walk up to me and try to bite me.
That's true. That's true.
Then I will just come over here, take up a position right by the gate.
Okay. Alright, there are 3 sections of wall on fire. And you take up position right next to the gate. And I need to move to this layer. We're going to have this guy here. This guy is going to go here. This guy is going to be here. Oh, no. Oh, that's the... I'm moving my units around in the meantime because it's their actions now. So I've got a couple of soldiers moving up there to help them with their firing squad. All right. He's going to take a position there. Okay. They're done. The Mastiff is done. These 3 bandits or soldiers that just came up onto this ridge, they're going to fire light crossbow attacks down on you guys. Who can they hit? Well, Ty's hidden. They could probably still hit Sentry, Talus, and Lucy. And the range on a light crossbow is a little different than the range on a heavy crossbow, I'm sure. Uh, 80. So let's see. Talus is in range. Lucy's in range. I don't think they have line of sight to Kolak. He's too close to the wall. So they're gonna take pot shots with their light crossbow at Talus and Lucy. So 2 to Talus, 1 to Lucy. The one that has the best chance of hitting Lucy. Oh, he's too far. Okay, let's see. Alright, they're just going to all shoot Talus. 3 at Talus.
Oh boy.
And I actually remembered I have shield, so that's rough.
That's 21 to hit Talus for 7 damage.
Oh, that'll get him.
That's an 11 to hit Talus. That's going to be a miss, I'm assuming, and that's going to be a 15 to hit Talus for 7 more. That's 14 total hit.
Yep. Okay.
And then Talus, it is your action.
Oh boy.
Take out the healer!
Talus is gonna run right over next to Ty, because he does not want to be away from this wall. This wall is his best friend now.
Yeah, don't worry. The fire to the wall is going to spread in either direction 5 feet at the start of Kolak's next turn, as well as take damage from the fire.
Excellent. I think Talus is then going to cast another healing word on him.
I'm shocked. You negate one of the arrows that are sticking out of you.
It just pops right.
Perfect.
And then let's see. What do I want to do with my action here? I'm assuming I can't really see anyone because of the wall.
No, you cannot see anyone through the wall.
For right now, then I think Talus is just going. You know what? Talus is just going to make it so that if he can see anyone, he's just going to ready a vicious.
Okay, you're going to ready a vicious mockery if the gate's open.
Yeah, if the gate's open.
Okay.
And if not, then.
All right. Let's see. These soldiers here. Can they hit anybody? You guys are too close to the wall. They can hit Sentry without disadvantage now, but there's no way they're hitting Lucy. So I'm going to take 2 shots with these guys at Sentry with their heavy crossbows. That's going to miss. That's also going to miss. And then these guys up here are going to take shots at Lucy with their heavy crossbow. That's going to miss, and that is a 13 to hit, so they suck.
I'm 14.
Yeah, they're going to miss like crazy, but there are crossbow bolts just flying all around you. And Lucy, it is your action. Time to respond.
Oh, dear. Well, she saw Talus get directly shot right in front of her. She definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm gonna beeline it. At least I'm gonna beeline it right
you might
behind
have to
Sentry.
double move.
Yeah.
Sentry's gonna insist that you get to cover because.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna discard my action to just move extra and just get up here.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Sentry.
Is it my turn, Mark?
It is your turn.
Okay, cool. All right. Sentry is going to use his bonus action to second wind
Nice.
and get up against the gate.
Okay.
He's gonna look at Talus, Ty, and Lucy and beckon them towards him. And cast for his action. He's gonna cast message to Kolak.
Okay.
You hear Kolak in your brain. You would hear a radio key, like a.
What?
And it'd be a message. It would be
Wait for us to draw their fire. You'll see the enemy troops go around the other side of their tent. Then burst through the broken fence.
Okay.
Go havoc.
all right. And he's gonna look at Talus, Ty, and And ooh, that reminds me, I got to roll for second wind, right? It's 1d10
Yeah.
plus 3.
It's 1d10 plus 3.
9. Nice.
There you go. Nice.
He's going to urge the other 3 to follow him as he finishes his 5-foot move around the outside of the palisade.
Okay. All right. Kolak. At the start of your turn, your fire spreads to 2 more squares, 1 on each side.
Well, I got my standing orders from Sentry at the moment, so I'm going to go ahead and wait with my great sword out, getting ready to just burst through some of this inflamed wall here the moment that everybody's distracted on the other side.
Okay.
So I'm just going to kind of hold my action for that.
All right. Marking down the new damage that your fire just did. And you hold your action, waiting for his strategy to take light. Ty.
Okay. Well, I will start here. Yeah, I'll just start by going over to Sentry. 25. Should I get up there? Sentry.
We need to get their numbers along the edge of the cliff face. Then myself and Talus, we can lay down a curtain of fire upon them while you climb the wall and engage.
Got it. Yeah, that guy's gone.
Hold actions for now. Be prepared to intercept enemy ranged fire.
Okay. Well, I'll just finish my move down to the base here.
Okay.
And I will I guess ready an action to climb up top when he gives the signal.
Okay. That's that. This is that. These bandits are gonna reposition themselves here and here and start. I think this one will go here. And the 3 of them are going to start firing down at those of you that they can see on the side. So I think with that, he can fire down. I think they're all 3 going to shoot at Ty. 6 to hit, that's going to miss. That is going to be a 9 to hit. That one's a 22 to hit, and we'll do probably nothing, but it'll be 6 to start with. And that misses. I was hoping all 3 of them would hit so that I'd at least do some damage to Ty, but you know, fuck me, right?
You need to just stop hitting him with arrows. He's
the only one they could really hit. I think that Sentry is too. I think that you guys are too close to the wall still. So I'm pretty sure that Ty was the only one they can really shoot at.
Anytime you need to shoot at Ty, just don't. It's just a waste of time.
Talus, it's your action.
It's just going to piss you off.
So Talus is going to go here.
I just need to have monsters that have better ranged attacks, that's all.
Talus, do you mind if Sentry stops you for just a sec, or if he?
Absolutely,
tells you the plan?
I'm looking for strategies.
You and I, comrade, you and I need to flank the base of the cliff. We're going to lay a curtain of fire. You still have a burning hand spell, correct?
This I do not have. It was just done for.
That's all right. We're gonna need you to supply support. How are you feeling? I saw you get hit.
For now, I will leave. I would prefer not to take too many more arrows, but I have magic in me yet.
Very well.
I love how casual he is about it.
You know, about half of my blood is on the floor, but I have the other half.
Optimistic outlook. We need some optimism.
God.
Okay, let's see. Oh, what am I doing here? So from here, I'm just gonna use a vicious mockery for now on the archer closest.
All right. Let's see if he makes a wisdom save. Stop it. He fails his wisdom save, so he is viciously mocked. He will have disadvantage on his next attack roll.
You threw it in.
Your bones are not worth even the pile.
Nice.
And then as a bonus action, he's going to give a bit of inspiration to... we'll go with...
Go with who?
Ty.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Well, these guys can't really do much at the moment. They're going to stay there. They're going to ready... they're going to ready actions that if anybody comes through the gate, they're going to let loose their fire. Okay, and then the crossbowmen up here, they're going to move here and there, and let's see who they can hit. They're going to...
I don't think that guy can hit anybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you, but this guy's gonna try and hit Ty, but Ty already used his reaction, so let's see. That's a 20 to hit for 9 damage.
Oh.
Yes!
How does it feel being hit by your first arrow in your life?
Yeah, exactly.
I got one. All right. I root for you guys as the players, I want you to know that, but every once in a while I do enjoy when I get to actually do some damage. Lucy, it's your action.
Tricky for us.
Lucy, it is your action.
Hey, Sentry, you got any strategies for me?
Yes, I do. Pull that guy off the cliff. Oh, sorry.
Which
Hold on
guy?
a sec.
You can't say that guy.
Yes. I will say, as Lucy
passes Sentry, he's going to tell her to pull any combatants she can see off the cliff.
Okay.
Lucy's gonna move a little closer so she can get in range.
Okay.
Is that a valid spot to be in, or should I be one over?
No, we'll say you're pressed up against the wall. That's fine. You are squeezed against the wall.
I'm just gonna go for the front beard boy.
Sure.
And I'm gonna try to make him do a tumble.
All right, he's gonna make a strength check or a strength save. He fails.
Nice.
Pulling him forward.
Yeah, just roll him on down.
15 feet. He rolls down 15 feet.
For some reason, I feel like it would be really funny to just stab him, so I'm just gonna walk up and I'm just gonna get out my dagger and I'm just gonna try to stab him.
Go ahead. Make the attack. That hits.
God damn.
That kills him.
I slice his throat.
No,
I want to slit this man's throat.
assassin
do.
instincts are doing that.
Yeah, exactly. Lucy's assassin instincts come through for a moment, and you slit this man's throat.
I look at myself and I'm like, how did I do that? I look very confused that I was able to do that.
Sentry, it is your action.
Alright. Sentry's gonna press himself up against this cliff face right here. He's gonna give Ty the go-ahead and point to this heavy crossbowman while drawing a gnarled wand with a burnt hand on it. It's the wand of burning hands.
It is
confiscated from Gob.
Oh, it's Gob's wand of burning hands.
Just
The
have a
roast
moment
these
of
two.
silence for God.
the literal name of it is Gob's wand of burning hand.
Yep. All right. So, what do I roll for the damage for burning hands? I don't know the caster level or anything like that.
It's a first level, or burning hands is a first level spell.
Okay.
So it would be 3d6 fire damage, or half as much if they save.
3d6, right?
Yep.
10 damage.
All right, so they're gonna have to make dex saves. The two at the top of the cliff. That's a 12 and an 8. So it's a first level. Let's see.
So that 8 fails, because unless Gob had an intelligence
Yeah, absolutely.
penalty-
Absolutely. The 8 fails.
Because I think it's 8 plus wizard level plus
It's 8 plus 2.
intelligence modifier.
It's 8 plus 2.
Caster plus proficiency.
Right, so we'll say it's a... I don't know how smart Gob is, so we're going to
He's a
say...
genius.
10 or
The
12
bomb.
seems
Yeah,
It's,
let's say it's a 12. I'm going to say it's a 12 DC. So the first one is going to make the save, and the second one is going to fail it. So the one back here is going to die a burning, flaming death, and this guy is going to take half damage and is still alive. But on...
And then for the last,
Go ahead.
sorry, for the last 5 feet of movement, he's gonna squeeze himself against the wall.
Okay, sounds good. They can come to the edge and point down, of course.
Yeah.
Kolak, it's your action. I gotta do the D4 fire damage. And the fire spreads 5 feet in either direction. 2 more fire damage to each section of wall.
Does the fire happen to spread to this wooden cart that's right next to the wall too?
I'm gonna... No, not yet. Once the wall takes a certain amount of damage, I think it will. But for now... You can do what you're gonna do, Kolak. And I can't hear you if you're saying anything.
Oh, sorry. I was wondering if I could burst through this.
You will have to make an attack roll against it and see if you can break through it.
All right, shouldn't be too hard. Bleh. We'll go ahead and give it a nice, nice goal slashers.
Woo!
Nice.
That hits.
Oh.
Go ahead, roll your critical damage against the wall.
So that's actually going to be 4, 3 added on, so 13, 16. So that's 16, 21 damage then.
Okay, you slam your greatsword into the burning wall, and it bursts out in a shower of flaming splinters as you rush through it screaming, and you see the shocked faces of the men within, and you then take 5 crossbow bolts from the readied actions.
Okay. Can I rage while doing that?
It was during an attack.
Yeah, you can rage. I'm gonna. Well, did you add in the rage damage to your critical, or it does? It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
you're raged. You're raged. Yes, absolutely. You can rage doing that.
All right, and I am going to have a very elongated mouth.
Okay, you're gonna take 5 crossbow bolts.
Okay.
Well, we'll see. They have to hit you.
It's 17 AC, so have fun. I'm only one less than Century.
Don't taunt him, for the love of God.
1. That's a miss. That's a hit for 6 damage.
That's a 28.
That's a hit for 2 damage. And then this is miss. So you take a total of 4 damage from all of that.
Okay, well,
I don't feel too
That's after the halved. You'll take
Yes.
a total of 4. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
Kolak's fine.
Ty?
Okay. I'm going to climb up here.
Okay.
Then I will. First attack will be on this the guy to my north there. Should hit for 8 damage.
Eight damage to him. Okay. Yeah, that hits, and he goes down like a sack of potatoes. You whack him with your damaged quarterstaff, and he falls unconscious.
Great. Then I will key point flurry of blows and attack the guy southwest there.
Absolutely. That's going to be...
First, I will... Well, I'm going to add my... Well, what kind of armor are they wearing?
He is wearing leather armor.
Okay, I'm going to add the Bardic Inspiration to that.
Go for it.
AC 15?
Absolutely, that hits. You got him.
Okay, that's 4 bludgeoning damage, and he can make a strength saving throw, please.
Sure. 5 on his strength saving throw.
Okay, so he fails, and I will use the open hand technique to push him 15 feet off the edge of this cliff here.
Absolutely. This guy is going to try and duck out of the way while he goes flying backwards. He's not going to. He's going to get hit by his friend as his friend goes rolling by him. And the guy who falls down the cliff face is going to take some falling damage.
Okay. Then I will continue my movement, take my next unarmed strike, and that is a critical for...
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Nice.
So that's going to be...
For
Go ahead.
12 more damage, and he can give me also a strength saving throw.
Really glad I made him look like Aang.
That is a 12 strength saving throw.
That is a failure, and I will also push him 15 feet, so he'll go over the first guy's head.
Oh my god.
Air blast.
And he's going to take a couple points of falling damage as well.
Okay, then I will finish my move and come back around here and try to get some cover from these crossbow guys behind the tent.
Alright, cool.
I don't think you gotta worry about them shooting you at this point.
Yeah. Kolak.
Just kind of like leaving me here, by the way.
These bandits, this one's gonna come here and then rush through the hole you made to get behind you, and you're gonna get double teamed. That's gonna be 23 to hit for 6, a 12 to hit, which is gonna miss, and a 15 to hit, which also misses, and then the guy behind you is gonna be a critical for 9 slashing damage, a miss, and a 17 to hit, which is still a miss, I believe.
No, that's a hit.
Okay,
that matches.
7 slashing damage. And then those aren't halved. You'll have to have them. And then
I already took care of it. That puts me at about half HP, guys.
This Mastiff is going to come over here and attempt to bite you. Does a 22 hit you? Yes, it does.
Yes.
Take 4 and make a strength save or be knocked prone. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you have advantage. So. Yep, exactly. You get a 20. You are still standing. The bandits on these carts are going to... I guess they're going to fire at you with disadvantage with their light crossbows. Miss. Miss. These guys are dead. Or unconscious. Talus. It is your action. Kolak is being surrounded on the inside of this place.
Yeah. Yeah. So where is busted open? Just that black mark?
Just that black mark. It's a 5-foot space that's busted open.
So I can't really reach him. Well, but I can see that guy there.
You can see. Yeah, you can see that guy.
So I'm gonna run back, and I'm gonna huck a spear at him.
Okay, go for it.
That old song and dance. Ooh, and
yeah, that hits. That hits. Give me some damage.
3 piercing damage.
Okay. He takes it in stride. It kind of grazes his shoulder.
And then after chucking the spear, he's going to beat the war drum, and this time he's going to give inspiration to Lucy.
All right. These guys are going to get up and then move 15 feet to here. And they're seeing that Kolak is well in hand. They're going to ready crossbow shots for anybody who comes around the other side of that goddamn tent that they just got pushed away from. The guys up here are going to... I think they're going to ready actions for whoever decides to pop out as well. There's no reason to shoot at Kolak into this, like, burning mess of people. I think that they know they wouldn't hit him.
They're more likely to hit their friends than Kolak at this point.
So they're gonna all of the guys with heavy crossbows are just going to ready their attacks against the next person who pops up within range. And Lucy, it's your action.
Hey, Sentry, any strategy ideas for me?
Lucy's just like, Sentry, what do I do?
I'm not smart. I've never been in this situation before.
It seems... Oh, I got it. All right. Yeah. Sentry's going to look over his shoulder.
I will reinforce Ty. You head back and assist Kolak and Talus.
Great. I will do that. And she does that.
Okay.
She was not on it. So I'm going to use all my movement to get there.
Okay.
I guess I'm first... If I shove someone out of the range of Kolak, I'm guessing that doesn't give him, like, an attack.
It does not. No. Forced movement never gives attack of opportunities. Yep.
I'll still try to roll him. I'm still going to try to roll this bottom guy with the hill away from him so that there's one less guy on Kolak.
Sure.
If that's possible.
Absolutely.
Well, I can't move. At least my psionic die is bigger now.
Yeah. Let's see if he makes his strength save. That's a 5. So he's going to get pushed, 15, 5 feet away from you?
5 feet away, yeah.
Right,
yeah, just 5.
He gets pushed 5 feet away.
Or she could have pulled him onto the fire.
That's true.
The fire.
And she was like, oh, that guy weighed a lot.
You can shove him into a flaming wall.
Oh, yeah, that might be smart. I'll do that.
Okay, so then he doesn't actually move anywhere. He just bounces into that flaming wall and takes some fire damage.
Great. And then I'll chill him off. He looks a little toasty.
Chill touch? That hits. Damn, your chill touch has been hitting hard.
Oh my god.
1 point of necrotic damage.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that on damage. Never mind.
All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Every time.
Okay. This guy is going to step over here and attack Kolak with his long sword and his short sword. That is a 21 to hit Kolak. And that's going to do 7 slashing damage. And then his second attack is going to be a 19 to hit and do 5. Sentry?
All right, Sentry is going to climb here.
Okay.
So that's what? That's 15?
Yeah.
All right. Can I try and jump on this cart with that gentleman?
As your dash action?
Um,
You don't. Do you have athletics?
I'm at. No.
Okay. All right. So you have. You're moving. Where were you? You're here. So you're climbing the. You're climbing the.
I was right here.
Okay. So this is like higher than the Palisades, right? So that's. The Palisades are 10 feet tall, and this is higher than the Palisade. So that's going to be like. That's going to be 30 feet of movement to get you up top if you don't have if you don't have a way of having a climb speed. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's double speed. It takes double movement to climb up.
That's fine. I'll go ahead
Yeah.
and climb up there and fire a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
At this guy. in the
Sure.
cart.
Go for it. Oh,
Hey!
yep, that'll do it.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous amount
Oh.
of damage.
Jesus.
17.
Oh.
That didn't even do the right type of damage.
That's does more than that. It does, let's see, 11, 12, 20 damage altogether.
Yeah. And
Wow.
that rolled a D10 and a D8 for some reason for your damage. It should have been a D10 for both, right? But yes, your critical should do max damage plus a die roll. So if you guys haven't been doing that, make sure you're calculating that out. So it's your max damage plus whatever one more of the die is.
Oh, so I could just put crit 10, right?
Yes, so it would be 10 plus a D10 roll. Or 10 plus...
Your normal weapon roll.
Yes. It would be your normal weapon roll. Correct. It would be 10 plus your normal weapon roll. That is correct.
Alright. So, that would be 10 plus 9? So,
Yeah.
19?
Yeah.
What chunk?
Yeah, it does a massive amount of damage. He's got a bolt buried deep in his back. You pop out in range, and as I said, all of these crossbowmen have been holding their actions for someone to pop up. So you're going to take 5 heavy crossbow shots.
Yeah! Yeah!
That's a miss. That's a miss.
Oh,
That's
boy.
a 16 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right, that's a 9 to hit, and that's a 14 to hit. So you literally took no damage. They just wasted their actions. There's your armor class.
Yeah, exactly.
Laughing at death.
Amazing.
Tink, tink, tink,
Yeah.
tink, tink.
You're just, yeah, that's exactly what happens. Things just start
Yeah.
bouncing off of your armor. Kolak.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do 2 things. Firstly, I'm gonna dig a health potion out of my belt. I'm not gonna use it yet. I'm just gonna kind of hold on to it with one hand, the other hand holding up a fucking shield, and I'm gonna try and bite the dude to my south.
Okay, do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll
18 to
hit.
For 7 damage, and I get 3 HP back.
Yes, you do.
Excellent.
And that
you-
was minimum damage.
Yes, it was. And drinking the health potion will be a bonus action, so you can do that if you want.
I will do that. I will.
All right.
I will definitely indeed do that.
Okay.
Alright, that'll save me 1 spell slot.
For an extra 7.
There you go. Ty?
Okay. Oh,
I'm still down 14 HP, so
yeah.
Join the club.
Yeah, how's everyone doing, folks?
hey, I'm the one who's surrounded by people.
I know.
Yeah.
But you thrive
So-
off melee combat, so that sounds like a good thing to me.
I have not been hit this battle.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
Yep. And I'm gonna whack this guy with a quarterstaff. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, that's gonna miss, unfortunately. Then I think I will spend a key point and dodge as take patient defense as a bonus action, and I'm done.
Okay.
So all attacks against me that I can see the attacker have disadvantage.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. I am just the fire is spreading along the wall still, so I had to calculate that out. Because it hasn't gone out yet. Nobody's attempted to put it out. It hasn't gone out, so the fire continues to spread. All right. The bandits around you, Kolak, are going to start making attacks against you once again. That's a 20 to hit for 8 damage. That's a 23 to hit for 9 damage. That is a critical for 10 damage. And a 21 to hit for 6.
Holy!
These two guys both have advantage. So this guy here and this guy here are flanking, so they both have advantage. What's that?
And apparently 3 attacks each. Christ.
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
Oh my god!
3 attacks.
What's that? Shh. They're using an offhand weapon. They get 2 with their main hand and 1 with their offhand.
I know, but still.
You guys are very efficient.
Guys.
How's Kolak doing?
The Mastiff.
5 HP.
The Mastiff is going to try and hit you. Oh my god. The Mastiff bites you and criticals and drags you to the ground.
Oh my god.
You're down.
I am not, unless that does at least 10 damage.
Yes.
Well,
really? Alright, well, fine.
It's a critical, right? So it does 1d6 plus 1 plus a d6. So yeah. It does a 1.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah. So you
right,
you go down. You are at 0. Alright. Bandits are gonna... These 2 guys that are left with the light crossbows are gonna take shots at Ty with disadvantage.
Alright.
Both are gonna miss. Talus.
Well, I know what I'm gonna do now.
What you doing?
So Talus is gonna slink right behind this friend, and he's gonna start by just pulling out that longsword he's got and stabbing him right in the back.
Go for it. That's gonna hit.
How's that?
That's 8 damage. That's nice. He's
and then, oh yeah,
he's still standing.
Ah, man. But then as a bonus action, obviously he's going to heal Kolak. 2 healing word.
Okay, so that's 8 healing, right?
That's a total of 14.
Oh, okay.
2 plus 6. Oh wait, no. No, sorry, 8.
It's 8.
Yeah,
Okay.
I misread it.
Kolak, you have 8 hit points. You are no longer raging. You are prone.
Nor can I rage again, so.
Yeah, you're prone, but you're alive. This guy is gonna pull out his mace tie and try and hit you. And miss. The other 3, these guys... Why am I shooting crossbow bolts at Ty? It seems like such a bad idea. Alright. The 2 guys up on the palisade here, they're going to try and hit Sentry with crossbow bolts. Gonna miss and miss. And these 2 guys on the ground are going to make crossbow bolt attacks against Ty. Then gonna miss. And that's a 15 to hit.
Snatch.
Oh, it's not going to hit. He's got a 16.
No,
Yeah.
that doesn't hit.
Yeah, so That's another miss.
15 to miss.
Yeah,
Sorry.
15 to miss. And they are completely ineffective against the sentry and the monk. Lucy, that makes it your action again.
Oh dear. Okay. Well, I'm going to. I think I'm gonna magic missile the one in between Talus and Kolak.
Okay. Nice. Alright. He takes
Damn near
12
maximum damage.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He is at he is well beyond bloodied. He is looking rough as he takes those 3 hits, and he kind of like spins in place and looks a little dazed.
Cool. And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna try to throw him off the cliff.
Go for it. Let's see what he do. Oh, there we go. Let's see if he saves.
Yeah,
He
the 1d8 now.
that is an 11, so he is not going to save. He is going to go 30 feet.
I'm just
30
pulling him as far as he can. I'm just trying to.
He's going to fly 30 feet, and he is going to take 3d6 bludgeoning damage as he hits the ground for 10 hit points, knocking him unconscious.
Great.
Nicely done.
And yeah, I'm gonna stay here.
I'm going to stay right here where it's safe.
No one's attacked me yet, and I'm so grateful for it.
All right. The captain of these men is going to try to hit Kolak because he is back. Well, no, Kolak is unconscious, right? Or unconscious, but still prone, right? He's prone.
He was knocked to the ground.
Kolak, have you opened your eyes and revealed that you are awake yet?
Because it's not my turn.
All right, great. He's going to try and step over you and get to Talus.
Oh,
Just keep throwing him off the cliff.
I will tell you, Kolak, that being the fact that you are conscious and he is stepping over you, I will allow you to take an attack of opportunity because he is unaware of the fact that you are conscious.
Unfortunately, I can't because I don't have my blade out because I had my freaking mouth going.
All right.
So
Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to attack him with.
All right. So then he steps
Punch him
over
in the
you.
taint.
He's gonna make 2 attacks against.
okay, I'm gonna do something I haven't actually used so far on one of those attacks, at least.
All right.
I'm gonna use cutting words.
The
I'm
first,
going to use my very last bardic inspiration to reduce his attack by a D.
Okay.
He
Then
just said 1d. Okay, one.
then he's gonna. It's not gonna matter. He's gonna miss you completely if you roll it. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he absolutely misses you. He had 1 chance to hit you, and you completely reduced it to prevent it from happening. So he misses you twice.
Perfect.
Sentry.
Yay. Okay. I am going to get a running start and jump on top of the guy in front of Ty.
Nice.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because Sentry weighs 300
All right. Make an unarmed attack roll. If you succeed on hitting him with the unarmed attack roll, you will do your falling damage to him.
Okay. Would athletics play into that at all?
Yes, you can. You know what? Just make an athletics roll for the jump. Yes. All right. So you're gonna do 3d6 bludgeoning damage to him as you land on him. That is going to be 8 damage from the.
I think that's enough to kill him. Because this is the guy I crit, right?
Yeah, he's down.
There we go.
Imagine this strange figure in a very pink hood just coming in from above for a death blow and just crushing your bones into paste.
And then he will be also firing, because that was just regular movement, he'll be firing at that dwarf, or at the person on the cart.
Okay.
16 to hit.
16 to hit this guy? That's going to absolutely hit. Roll your damage. Alright.
4 damage.
Alright, he takes the 4. The arrow, the bolt goes into his shoulder, and he kind of like stumbles a step and eyes you angrily, and is terrified of the fact that you took a bunch of arrows and they did nothing to you. Kolak, it is your action.
Well, I gotta go ahead and stand up, get my blade out, and I guess attack this guy because I have advantage.
Sure.
Please kill him before he kills him.
I mean, I'll try.
That's
There's
gonna
11
hit.
for you.
Yeah, that's nice.
And we'll go ahead and get another one of my freaking healing potions out. For another 5 for me, so I'm at 13.
Okay.
And I think that is the rest of my potions.
Ty?
Oh boy. Alright. We'll hop down off the cart, run back behind this bandit that's flanking with Kolak here,
Okay.
and hit him with a quarterstaff.
Sure.
Oh, sorry. With an advantage. 11.
That is going to miss.
No kidding. This is kind of a bad situation here. I guess I will press the attack here. I will key point Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
While I've got the flank and hit him with the 2 unarmed strikes.
Sure, that's going to
That's
hit.
for 6 bludgeoning and another miss.
Okay. He takes the 6 bludgeoning. You punch him in the kidney at one point. He takes the 6 bludgeoning, and he turns around to face you.
Okay. I will continue my movement. I will just duck in here and just try to get some cover from the cart from anyone who might be trying to shoot.
Sure.
Done.
Okay. He goes next immediately, and he is going to... he's going to attack you. I think he's going to... Alright, we'll try attacking you with his scimitar. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Alright, and then he's going to make a second attack for an 11 to hit, which is also going to be a miss. And then the guy behind... oh no, he doesn't go yet. It's just that guy. Alright. The Mastiff is going to then attack you, Ty, as well. That is a 12 to hit, so they are all going to miss the crap out of you. The bandits on the carts are going to fire arrows at Sentry, who's still coming. That's a 12, which is a miss, and a 23, which is a critical hit for 15 points of damage.
Oh,
God.
fuck.
How are you doing, Sentry? You hanging in there?
I'm doing great. It'll be all right.
Okay. Okay.
Talus, it's your action.
Oh, this doesn't seem very good. Talus is gonna start the way he did before. He's still got his long sword in his hand, so he's just gonna try to cut this dude down. He has advantage because of flank.
Yeah, so that hits.
And that's another
6 more damage. This is the captain of the guard, and he looks between you and Kolak and is not happy about this situation. Any bonus actions?
Yeah, that kind of depends. How's everyone doing health-wise?
Terrible.
Could be better.
Terrible. Ty is at 7 hit points, Sentry's at 14, and Kolak is at 13. Everybody's in bad shape.
That includes the bad guys, by the way.
Yes, the bad guys are in bad shape too. There are 2 bad guys who have not yet been touched, by the way. But the rest are not looking good.
That crit with a heavy crossbow. Not nice.
Alright. Talus is gonna go ahead and heal our most wounded or lowest health person, which I believe is Ty.
Oh, that was a light crossbow. He just rolled almost max damage with this with it.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and heal Kolak because he's got resistance, so it's like double healing for him.
He doesn't have resistance.
I don't because I can't rage anymore.
Yeah.
You're out?
He's out.
I get 2 a day. I used 1 on the ambush, and I used one coming in here,
shit.
and then I got knocked out of it.
Yep.
Alright, I'm taking a poll. Should I heal someone now or save it for when one of you falls down?
I say now, but
Probably
It's a
save it
crapshoot,
for
really.
when one of us falls. Probably would be the best idea.
Okay, then for now,
So
that's...
who ended up getting healed?
No.
Nobody. He's holding on
no
to the
one
heal.
yet. Yeah, I'm just gonna save the heal then.
That's probably the
Probably
best
better.
idea. That's probably the most effective, because if you heal somebody and then they go down anyway and you don't have any healing, they have to start making death saves. If somebody goes down right now, you can heal them and get them back up, which is a bit more
It is
bang.
the necromancer's priority.
Yes. Lucy, it is your action.
great.
Oh, over a loudspeaker, you would hear,
Lucy, can you push this cart?
I can try.
She
I
can't
will
see you
try-
right now.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
do
you would
need
have
to
to
be able
move.
to see it. But I can move and then try to. Oh, but specifically the little blurb thing says creature.
Oh,
so is that still
probably
allowed?
not.
No, it would have to be him, not the cart.
I could push you, Century.
That would be also good.
I'm gonna move to where I can see. Would I be able to see like through the flames if I had moved like next to Talus or so?
To where Sentry is? Will you be able to see Sentry? I feel like you have
I was wondering if I could see through the broken gate.
the only spot that's broken is right between the veteran and Kolak right now. Is that one
Okay.
spot? Yeah.
So where would I be? Is there anywhere I could go where I would be able to see it?
If you could get from here, no, you would have like 5 people between you and line of sight to Sentry, right? Well, he's standing on top of the cart, so I think you would be able to see him over everyone's heads if you got right next to Talus.
Okay, then I'll go next to Talus and
Okay.
do that.
All right, sounds
And
good.
as long as he's willing, he doesn't need to make a strength roll.
No, he just moves a number of feet equal to your die, which
Oh.
is you move 40 feet forward.
Just put yourself wherever.
Can it be short? Because if I go 40 feet forward,
I would assume I can control it, but that's up to the DM.
yeah.
Since he's willing, I'm gonna say yeah. Since he's a willing creature, I'll let
Great, so
I'll let it be less
just
than.
Put yourself anywhere in a 40 feet radius you want to be, Century, and I'll just say I push you there.
I am going to take advantage of and his size and slam forward.
All right, you land on that cart right there, shaking the whole thing.
Just a cannonball,
Nice.
man.
And then for my action, I don't know. I guess I'll just stab the boss. Well,
No, he's flanked.
oh, he's flanked. Great.
You still have your echo on.
yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah. So do I get the advantage because he's flanked?
You have advantage, yes.
Great. I mean, slitting that guy's throat went great last time. So yay.
Yeah, that's
Stab him.
7 piercing damage
Right
with
in
your
the-
dagger.
Right in his gallbladder.
Absolutely. He's looking a lot better than the others around him, but he is just taking stab wounds everywhere. That brings us to his turn. He's going to turn and attack Talus.
Oh boy.
Hey, attack me! I stabbed you.
That is a 12 to hit, so that's not going to hit Talus.
That will not. Just
All right.
barely.
He's going to turn around to Kolak and strike at him with his second attack. And that's going to be a 19 to hit, because he has advantage.
That hits.
Alright, 6.
Okay.
And that's his action. Sentry?
Alright, Sentry is going to, not as an attack, but just because he's going to throw his crossbow at one guy while swinging his weapon or his greatsword at this gentleman.
Cool. Go for it.
The sword apparates across the battlefield, carrying in his hand.
Bam!
24.
Hell of a hit.
What?
Sending this guy into his next life. He tumbles off the cart in 2 pieces. Kolak?
Okay. I guess we'll go ahead and keep attacking the same guy. Because I'm being urged to.
I will tell you, you have been the distraction that has allowed Ty and Sentry to come in from behind and just start, like, wailing on everybody.
Oh, this plan actually really worked.
Yeah, definitely.
We were definitely able to cut down on their ranged capabilities almost immediately.
That's gonna hit. You're hitting the captain, is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, okay. He takes the 10 damage. He is down. He is at like a quarter of his hit points at this point.
Oh, just a quarter?
Yeah, he had a lot. Do you have any bonus actions, Kolak?
No, because I don't have any more potions.
Okay. Ty.
And I can't rage.
Okay. I will attack the bandana guy behind Kolak.
Sure.
Unfortunately, going to be just normal attacks.
Sure. One of the sergeants, you strike at him there. That's gonna
AC 23, 11 bludgeoning.
That is going to put him down.
Nice. Then I will kip around over here, bonus action, and again attack this dog.
I guess I'm gonna hit this dog.
I guess I'm gonna hit this dog
for the second time. You knock the dog out.
Okay. Sorry, boy. I'm done. Oh, actually, no. I can keep moving. I've got tons of movement left.
You have so much movement.
I'm gonna... boy. I'm gonna go here, but I'm gonna crawl under the cart and try to stay hidden from all of these archers around this way.
Understood.
I just imagine him doing a like an Aang airbending slide under the cart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Under the cart.
Absolutely. Yeah. He takes these 2 guys out, runs, and slides under the cart, and kind of like pops up into a crouched position behind everything. Both sergeants are down, so let's remove them from the initiative order. The mastiffs are down. There's one of these light crossbowmen left, and he's gonna pull the same crap and toss the light crossbow right at Sentry's face, and then attack with his scimitar. 17 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right. And then he's gonna be like, "Screw this," and he's gonna run. And
that sounds like attack time.
Yeah, that's attacks of opportunity.
Woo!
See how far he makes it.
And we both get advantage on it too.
Yeah.
Are you both taking attacks of opportunity on him?
I'm gonna save my reaction.
Okay. You hit.
I think I'll die if I don't have it.
Understood. You hit for 8 damage.
Yep, 8 damage.
And he looks awful as you slash him. He's just holding his stomach and running as fast as he can, bleeding all the way. Talus.
All right, we're getting down into the nitty gritty. Talus is just going to go at him again with that longsword, just kind of cut this.
Go for it, Talus.
Whoa!
That hits. Jesus.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. Fuck around with that longsword.
No, he is looking rough. This guy is all like he's just getting beat on all sides now. Do you have any bonus actions?
No, I think I'm just out of those.
Okay. He looks at you. He looks at you as you slash him with his longsword, and he looks over at Kolak behind him, and he says, "There were only 5 of you."
Yeah, and we killed all of your men the first time.
Maybe next time listen. You could work on your listening skills.
The rest of these heavy crossbowmen here are each going to take shots at Sentry, who is standing on the back of a cart, making himself a target. That's a 4 to hit, that's a 17 to hit, that is a 19 to hit for 2 piercing damage, and that is a critical hit for 19 piercing damage. Oh, not 19, I'm sorry, 16 piercing damage. I miscalculated. 16.
I'm pretty sure. I am down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They hit my off switch.
You just get peppered with... Your armor has been holding up really well to all of these crossbow bolts until then. They just get through. Lucy?
Great. So I just say to Talus, like, we're killing the boss, right? Like, I can just finish him off.
I think we should maybe try to interrogate him.
Oh, okay. So I shouldn't throw him off a cliff?
Knock him out.
Can you throw him off a cliff without killing him?
I don't know. I'm gonna chill touch him, but I'll try to make it non-lethal.
Okay, that's fine. You always have that choice. That's gonna hit. Jesus, your chill touch hits every freaking time.
And it does 1 to 2 damage.
Yeah, and then...
A little caress with a nice stony hand.
Yeah, exactly.
It just flicks him.
I just have to lick his nose.
He's gonna, let's see. I think... Alright, he's gonna take 1 attack.
Man, wanna kill.
He's gonna... Jesus. What the hell is he gonna do? This is bad.
I don't know what I would do in his position.
He's gonna... Does he attack 2 people, or 1 person, or does he disengage and get the hell out of there? He's gonna try and Kolak has gone down once and is looking rough, so he's gonna make an attack against Kolak. That's actually gonna hit for 6 damage.
Okay.
And he'll take a second attack against you, which is gonna miss. And then he's gonna... Oh god, he's gonna take 3 attacks of opportunity if he tries to move away. He's just gonna stand his ground and hope that his men come to the rescue.
I've got 1 HP, so...
Sentry, a death save.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's good.
That's pretty good.
Kolak.
Yep. Definitely gonna go ahead and try and continue to wail on this dude.
Alright.
We're gonna go ahead and do one of those. Or one of those.
It's gonna hit him, and that is going to put him on the ground.
Yes.
Oh.
That was annoying! I don't like these plans where I have to fight on my own against many, many people for a long period of time.
I love how the person he's complaining to is the only one that can't hear him.
Whose plan was this, anyway? Ty, it's your action.
I don't know about you guys, but this plan worked amazingly.
It's been going well, like, knock on wood, but...
I'm
Nobody's yet.
Call out to say, hey, Talus, Sentry needs help, I think.
Hey, Talus, I'm pretty sure Sentry's about to die. Just letting you know. Thought that might be some good info.
From the current position here...
Hold on. Let Ty do it.
Yeah, I'm going to use a sling to hit this last light crossbow guy.
Okay.
Nope.
No,
it's going to be a miss.
It's going to bounce off his back like it's not even there.
Yep. And then I will, like, trying to keep in cover, I will kind of come down around this way.
Just kind of stand behind the tents and stuff?
Yeah. but
Okay.
not staying behind the tents, but not in the same position in case they get an angle on it.
Sure. Sounds good. All right. He is going to continue his movement. There. 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 And he'll be in there. Talus?
Talus's main job has become relevant. So he's gonna... Well, I guess he doesn't even have to worry about that guy anymore. Where is he gonna go? I guess he's just gonna...
Yeah, that's fine. You
gonna run over there.
Okay.
And he's just gonna pop a healing word on his fallen friend.
Alright, Sentry, you get back 8 hit points. 11 hit points.
And
you
then
power back up.
Windows startup noise.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be all Talus is gonna do for now. He doesn't have... Or can he see the crossbowman?
Yeah, he can. He can see this one, I think.
Okay, then
right.
He is
line of sight. You probably can't see these because the tent is in the way.
Yeah.
This guy, the tent would be in the way as well, but that one, I think you would have enough vision to see.
Okay, so Talus just makes direct eye contact and just shouts an insult. Just a little one, though.
Okay.
Just a 1 damage insult.
Just a 1 damage.
I was gonna say I've got the death noise for Sentry figured out. It's
he succeeds. Like oh my god.
The R2D2 like getting knocked out, falling over noise.
I really wish that you had a version of Sentry's token where the eyes were off, and you could put that like over your token when he goes down, and then when Talus heals him, you just delete the token and the eyes turn back on.
Yeah,
Very
I might do it.
That'd be pretty good.
It'd be fun.
All right.
It's fine. I know the on-switch.
Okay, these guys are going to. Well, let's see. Ty, you're behind cover, and Sentry, you're unconscious, or you're prone. Everybody's got cover right now, so they're going to try and shoot you guys, but you're all going to have +4 to your AC. So, we'll see if they even get any damage down. That's a... No. Let's see. Ty, a couple of them are going to come your way. That's a 3 to hit. Does a 19 hit? Not with the +4. That's going to be a miss as well.
Not with a +4. Yeah.
Okay, so there's going to be a bunch of misses. Lucy?
I'm going to try to get inside of one of the archers. Could I go if I went next to Talus? Would I be able to?
If you go next to Talus, would you be able to what? Move one of the...
Would I be able to see someone that I could attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, these guys are up on a platform, so you would be able.
Oh, okay.
You would actually both be able to see both of those guys.
Oh, okay, great. I'll just attack this one, and I'm gonna mind thrust him.
Okay. Oh Jesus, he has to DC 14 intelligence. He is gonna succeed. Actually, does he take half?
It takes half as much damage, and you don't get any other effects. So it just takes 5 damage. And then I guess I'm gonna try to. Well, let me see if I'm. Well, I can't. That's my turn. Yep.
Okay. Let's remove him from the order.
Done.
He's done. Sentry, it's your action.
He's gonna get down. He's gonna get down from the. Oops. He's gonna get down from the cart. He's gonna get next to Ty.
Okay.
He's gonna teleport his crossbow into his hand and fire at the same one that she just attacked.
Go for it.
ka-chunk. 11 damage. Or 11 to hit.
Yeah, that is going to hit. They're only wearing leather armor. 5 piercing damage. I think that's the lowest you've rolled damage with that crossbow so far.
No, 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't know why I went back to Lucy and then back to you. I don't know what happened there. Kolak.
Okay, let's see here. I'll go ahead and, I guess, move over here. And I'm going to toss a goddamn javelin at this guy.
Alright. That's going to hit. For 7 damage. Oh, that's for this guy? The same guy there is focus fire there?
Yeah.
Alright. Boom. The spear hits him right in the face. And he tumbles off. He tumbles off of the platform.
I got range too!
Ty.
Alright, I'll pop up and sling another bullet out there. Ugh, nope, just can't hit with this thing. And I will continue moving a little bit closer, just down this way.
Okay.
Take over kind of like right there.
Sure.
Done.
Alright. This guy's gonna get on a horse. And let's see how fast this thing runs. 60 feet. Alright.
Bonk.
He's gonna move. Let's see. That's 30 feet that way, and then 90 feet straight.
He's got to bust through the...
Yeah, the ones that have been on fire forever, yeah, he's going to have to make a hoof attack against them with the horse. Yeah, he busts through the gates. They go splintering apart in flames, kind of exploding forward, and he rides the horse out the gate. Talus.
That's a 100.
A well-trained horse.
Yeah, that's 120 feet.
It's a horse.
It's a war horse.
Oh yeah. It's one of them fancy horses.
Yes, it's one of them fancy war horses. Kolak, technically you can take an attack of opportunity as he rushes past to try and hit the rider. Lucy as well.
Yeah, I still have my dagger out, right?
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, the rider dies. The horse goes running through the gates, but the rider gets ripped from the saddle, probably right about here, and dies. Considering he had...
This is blissfully unaware.
He made all that effort trying to escape, and just to be, like, ripped from the horse by your greatsword... You just rip him off the horse with your greatsword, and then Lucy falls on him and stabs him with the dagger.
Okay, Talus.
Oh, sorry, Talus. It's your action.
Let's see. He's going to go here, and he is going to huck his spear at the closest archer. I'm assuming that's going to hit.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
3 damage.
Woo!
And then he's just going to pop right down here. And then that'll be his... so he'll just leave... That man can keep the spear for now.
These 3 men, seeing that the palisades continue to burn around them, and that their commanding officer is unconscious... all of their commanding officers seem to be gone, and you guys are kind of encircling them. They're going to throw down their heavy crossbows. They kind of like look at each other, throw down their heavy crossbows and put their hands up.
Oh,
There
it
we
is.
have some smart ones.
We surrender. We surrender.
Finally!
Subdue them quickly.
They, as you guys approach them, they will get down on their knees and kind of keep their hands up.
Start tying their hands up and such.
Sentry is going to go out towards the horse and try and calm it down.
Okay, give me an animal handling roll.
You guys are going straight to the High Priestess to get interrogated. And I'm going to go ahead and guess she doesn't do that the fun way.
11.
Yeah, you grab its reins and you start to calm it. This horse is well trained, and it realizes that you have a steady hand, and it begins to calm.
Talus is going to want to go over and verify that the commanding officer isn't dead or...
He is unconscious.
Perfect, okay.
And we're going to end it here, guys.
Yeah.
They've surrendered. They surrender to Lucy and Kolok and allow them to tie their hands up. Talus, you kind of tow the commanding officer of this group of soldiers, and he seems conscious, or he seems unconscious but alive. And Sentry, you grab the horse, calm it, and bring it back by the reins. This entire section of wall here is destroyed, and the rest of the wall is kind of smoldering at this point. The fire is still upon it, but as it's been doing less and less damage to the wall itself as it spreads out.
So it's kind of burning itself out.
Yeah, it's kind of burning itself out. There's a lot of packed mud and things between these wooden palisades to support it, and it's kind of just smoldering out.
All right.
And we'll
at the very end, as Sentry brings the horse back into the camp, he'd bring it about right here before turning to Kolok and saying,
I had not anticipated such resistance at the gate. You performed admirably.
Did what I could. Still ended up going down. If it weren't for Blue Boy, I'd be dead.
Talus gets a little thumbs up.
If it weren't for Talus, I believe almost all of us would be dead. You all did excellently. I cannot ask for a better team.
Aww, I think you're great too, Sentry. Can I give you a hug?
Do not resist.
I don't know what that means in this context.
Yes.
I feel like Sentry would. I feel like Sentry would be like, "I will not resist."
This is so much fun. I feel
free
really
warhorse.
alive. Did you see me slit that guy's throat? That was great.
All right, guys.
That was impressive.
Level 4.
Hey!
Can we just level up on our own time?
You can level up on your own time. Thanks for playing today. I hope you had fun. We will come back with you guys dealing with the aftermath of this attack on this fort and these palisades, and we'll find out exactly what the hell is going on next time. Those of
All
you.
or nothing! Yeah!
What is this for?
My hit die.
Ah! Alright. Okay.
Oh, you're rolling?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Always took averages.
You have the choice. You can either roll or take the average, but you have to choose before you roll.
I'm going to take the average. I'm playing it safe.
Yeah.
Dude, with your luck, really? You chose to roll with your luck.
My rolls have been great. I crit twice today.
You did. You did. All right, guys.
And that does put me at 40.
Listen, I gotta run another D&D game in an hour and a half, so we're gonna go. And those of you who are watching, come back at 7 for the Dance Macabre. Thank you for playing. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys watching enjoyed it. Remember, if you like what we do, consider going to our merch store, consider subscribing, consider being a part of our Patreon, and supporting what we do so we can keep doing this. Remember, if you have a Amazon Prime account, you get to subscribe for free to one Twitch streamer. So consider giving that to us if you enjoyed what we did here today. Anyway, come back next week for this. Come back tonight for the Dance Macabre. We'll see you then. Thanks, guys.